Good goddamn morning. Good goddamn morning. We are 8 hours away. 7 hours, 59 minutes, and 30 seconds. Very cool. Very cool. Log in to Twitch, bro. What, aren't you using my Twitch? Oh, yeah. Alright, you only have to watch for 45 minutes to get the back attachment. Starting today. It's gonna be a good day, boys. It's gonna be a good day. Let's go hang out in the pool for a little bit. Get a little bath going. Good little morning. Rip all flames, dude. Fuck them. Did you watch the new teaser, by the way? I have. I just didn't know if you watched it yet. If you haven't, I'm gonna pull it up right now. And if you have, it came out yesterday, like as soon as you left, and then so, yeah, I was like, I was like, damn, dude, I need Kenobi. As soon as you left, I was like, Kenobi needs to get back in here, bro. They just dropped another one. The Wildwood? Yeah.
You might stumble across strange new encounters in Tier 16 and Tier 17 in-game maps. One such encounter is the Wildwood, from the Affliction League. Here you can explore the mysterious forest and release...
Alright, so hold on a second. Let's come back here. I don't think it's going to be just the Wildwood. I think it's going to be everything, because this says Delve. Or something of the like. Is there anything I'm missing from you God Gamers? Anything I'm missing here? His mana is still gone. Pretty norm. Oh, thanks. Thanks. He has all of his mana's gone, per usual. He's underground. There's purple crystals. That's natural to the zone, right? Or are they talking about Legion or something? I assume since he said this.
Calgar, you might stumble across strange new encounters in Tier 16 and Tier 17 in-game maps. One such encounter.
So there's more, and they're probably all prior League mechanics. I would assume, right?
Is the Wildwood.
Oh, what did that do? That just like dropped a portal on the ground?
Is the...
Oh, there's a totem right there. Look, there it is. He's cheesing and everything. There's the dead totem. He's big cheesing.
The Wildwood.
Okay, hold on. Counteract. I did play Affliction. However, I made it to maps, and it was the first time I ever made it to maps. And I was so confused and so overwhelmed that I just got frustrated and quit, which is the time I played before this time.
From the Affliction League. Here you can explore the mysterious...
Alright, so the juice is there too. The juice has not been removed from the mechanic. You're still getting the juice. And I hear Affliction was real juicy. I hear Affliction was super juicy.
Mysterious forest and release its powerful wisps to enhance your map. The characters from Affliction have moved on, and you won't be able to acquire the Wildwood Ascendancies in these encounters. However, we might have other plans for that content.
Alright, so it's gonna be in there somewhere, eventually.
You can find out more about 325 on...
Very, very good. I'm excited. Yeah. They're like, all right, we get it. It sucked. Here's this league that everybody loved, and yeah. I don't know. I feel like they're gonna have league mechanics from like all sorts of leagues. From the way he said it, he's like one of few, or like one of the ones you can get is the Wildwoods, and they showed off like, I don't know, that's pretty big. I feel like they're gonna show off bigger things at the stream, so if that's like what they're willing to show off in a teaser, what are we gonna see on the stream today? Who knows? We're under 8 hours. I'm getting fucking wrecked. And we still have to get this stupid fucking sword. So. You need some essences, brother? I have full stacks of div cards to turn in.
Hail, Godslayer.
I pretty much wasn't using. I mean, I was using. What the heck? I was using the XP ones, and that's about it. XP, frog, you know, that sort of jazz. The lightning coil, isn't that like a really good chess piece that everybody uses? Nice. I do as well do lightning damage. Rest of these are all pretty much dog shit. This is the helmet from fucking RuneScape, bro. %, more melee physical damage during effect. Can I afford a Mage Blood yet? Have they gone down in price? Oh, dude, someone sell one for 65 div. That's the cheapest one right now. $65 divines. I don't have 65. I can't afford it, dude. I don't have enough. I have a lightning coil now, I guess, for standard. So, yeah. 2120 Val Cold Snap. I need to get that fucking sword, dude. So I can do this. Animate Weapon of Self-Reflection 2120. I'm very excited though. 4 o'clock. And there are drops enabled that I get to use to entice people into hanging out with me. It's just like real life. Pay them, and they will come. On their website, it says that the drops are TBD on what they are, but on the Twitch dashboard, it's the back attachment, the flag that they were showing. There might be more. I don't know. And yeah, it is free. I love free. Free 99, baby. Give it here. Also, I changed my ceiling fan from circulating air upwards to blowing air downwards. So if my mic is picking up my ceiling fan, please let me know where that. I can adjust my microphone settings. I'm not very happy with my current microphone sound, but I don't work on it when I sit here and play the game for 12 hours, so. It's a little warm outside. Took a shower and then I rode my skateboard over to the store. My longboard, I should say. I do have a skateboard there, but my cruising board. Took over to the store, got a little warm. All right, bro, 60 bucks. All right. Give me 1 second, mister.
Hail.
I got banned on YouTube yesterday. Well, I got suspended on YouTube yesterday for streaming copyrighted music, so we're listening to fucking soundtracks today. I guess this dude doesn't want my fucking thing anymore. Just kidding. I don't know where this jewel is either. Timeless jewel. Switch characters. Yes. Thank you. Malmani. Still can't believe the first 2 uniques I got in the first like 30 kills and I haven't seen one since. Yep. I really just want this sword without having to pay for it so I can fuck around with that gem on it. It gives me something to do. And once I do get it, I'm gonna fuck around with the skill gem and see what we can do. But first I need to get it without spending 20 divine on it so that I can spend that 20 divine instead on other gear that would make it funny, haha. Do they release the supporter packs today, you know? I'm pretty excited to spend my money. Like a kid in a candy store. Not 50 cents candy shop, at least. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. But 15 seconds can use items requiring up to level 100 and minions deal 39% more damage. Need stashes? As in cosmetic stashes or just more stash space? You like my new hideout I made? I made it a bathhouse so that it was very calming. Oh yeah. I have 2 quad tabs. I might get some more. Depends. I feel like I got most of the important ones. I got the div card one because I love collecting div cards. It's fun. Essence because obvious. Gem because obvious. Map obvious. Frags obvious. Money obvious. Yeah. Yeah. They're not full of stuff. They're full of shit. Just absolute dog shit. Just full of junk. I can't stop myself. Like, what am I supposed to do with this double corrupted oppressor for +2 to socketed melee gems? What the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Fractured 10% movement speed? Yeah, 4 divine. Pay up, bitches. This one might actually be worth something. 10. It's only level 1 though. 99% of this shit no one's gonna buy. So. It's all gonna go to standard and be fucking awful. However, you were speaking about all flames. I got something to get rid of here. See, how many of them are 83? Alright, hold on. Except for Pendus Pact, or whatever it's called. Pendus Pact. gonna go so bad, dude.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Yeah, I know. I was watching some guy yesterday. He was talking about like they might just have it on like a unique boss drop pool. Oh, I saw the other loot filter on stuff. I'm stuck. What am I stuck on? I'm stuck on the actual abyss. Hello, can I come through, please? I can't get through the door. There is a spire in there, though. Spawning all these guys. I mean, I can't get through the door, not until I kill that fucking spire, probably. It's like blocking, man. There it goes. I need to turn on my mini-map again, too. Have to take a little mental break from killing Hill like 8,000 times. Oh. Fuck you, bitches. You need Chevron's pace with level 21 haste, bro. What the fuck? Actually, 7,000 divine. Dude, that gorilla just fucking ate my whole ass. I watched MP's video on him doing some of these. He wasn't very happy with the outcome, which made me feel really bad for running like probably like 50 of these overall so far, or more. I probably ran more than that. That's why my shit is so full of fucking garbage. Fuck, it's the gorilla. Watch out. .6% spell critical strike. Wait. How much are these gloves normally? 1 chaos. This is the thing, right? It's just a bunch of dog shit no one's gonna buy. Not how I expected it to go. Alright, back to the bullshit. Back to the bullshit. You'll be uber Felix. I'm back. I thought they could stop the fucking beam, bro. Thank you. Lauren Taylor. Barn. There's my Southern version of your name. Hello, hello. Being chillin', waiting on this Triple G stream. Show me what's new. Show me some microtransactions to slap my wallet on. That's about it. Farming Oni Goriyashi. Gororoshi. way too intense. Trying to get this sword. Right. Very close. And then on the 23rd, Necropolis ends and we have to wait 3 days for Calgary. I don't know what I'm gonna do in those 3 days, but like Jesus, I will rise again. I might start running a singular map in between the 3 sets just to make sure the maps reset. Or the tiles reset. I don't really need to run a map though, to be honest. I just want this fucking sword. Yeah, I don't know what else to do. Not like I'm gonna hit level 9 on this character. It took what, like 10 hours to hit 8? So 9's probably gonna be like 15 hours. If I just continue at the same pace. I also wonder if this is group farmable. It would be such a pain in the ass to keep partying up, but if the quant applies to whether or not he has a better chance of spawning, then omens.
Hail Godslayer.
Sure. Do I need tattoos? Use every single tattoo all flame I have. Oh, I have the wrong filter on too. That's my cat right now, bro, on the couch. She don't want nothing to do with me. She said I'm napping. Dude, what the fuck is happening, bro? What? I think I've used like one tattoo. I did not want to click that breach, dude. Where am I going? Why am I running up here, dude? I'm getting fucking chain hooks. These guys have grappling hooks. Alright, I died. Fuck.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I see you.
Shut up. No, we can't fight those guys. They're too strong. Fine. Perfect. Just the thing I need to. Oh, man. Please stop killing me.
I see you.
Oh no.
I see you.
No, you don't.
I see you.
No, you don't.
I see you.
Fight amongst yourselves.
I see you.
Perfect music for this. I completed a challenge. It's alright. I'll take autographs soon. We have important business to handle first. True. Not many people can play like this, you know. It's such a high skill level. I really wish another skill gem would drop, bro. I don't think it can. I don't think any of these monsters can drop another skill gem. So unless you can like group play or second character a fucking skill gem over to one of these characters. Yeah, it's got dog shit. I don't even know if it's possible though for another skill gem to drop. Can't be leached from. Which is really unfortunate. I mean, Spectral Throw with Prismatic Burst is nice, but I wish I had like a movement skill. Cast your fucking shit, bro. Hide no vision, little bastards. How much was that? 25 chaos. Back to Hillock. Back to Hillock. I've made up new lore for Hillock, so he's actually the mayor of Twilight Isle, Twilight Coast, Twilight Strand. Sorry, he's the mayor of Twilight Strand. All these people, all these homeless people, he's the mayor of, and we gotta kill him. This problem's getting unreal. He's got to be taken care of. Stop the Twilight Strand homelessness problem. Yeah, I mean, checks out, honestly. I don't know any of the lore for this game, so I'm just gonna make it up as I go. It's kind of how it goes with these games. I've played so many ARPGs, there's so many MMOs, like at this point, I'm skipping the story and I'm making up my own story in my head, bro. Can't be leached from. Cannot regen ES. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, I don't even, dude, I don't even pay attention during the story. I just skip that shit. Last Epoch, I've played to the end game like, I don't know, 5-6 times. All I know is they're in time. They're traveling through time. Something about an epoch. Diablo? Who knows? I'm killing bitches. Who knows? Yeah, play all sorts of stuff. This is just my crack addiction. My crippling crack addiction to Path of Exile's loot. Hearing the sound of a divine orb drop on the ground.
End of its life.
No, I've watched a lot of it, but I haven't played it. Collecting bolts and shit. Out there collecting all them bolts. There's another game. What's the one game? I don't know if you guys watch General Sam or not. I think General Sam is hilarious. And he played one game recently where he was making soup out of like human shit in the game mixed with like battery acid and poison. It was pretty funny. I don't remember what the game's called. It seems sort of similar. Well, Kenobi, since Wildwood's coming back, Lethal Company, is that the one where they make the shit one? Where they make shit stupid?
Time to up the stakes. Tactics.
Group play question mark. I want to play a support, so at some point, if you're playing DPS, Kenobi, we could do some Wild Wisp action in the new league. I saw they added Lethal Company to Fortnite like 2 months ago. Fortnite. Yeah, I love loot. More loot equal better. More loot where I can provide actual impact. Chef's kiss. Especially if it's as juicy as Affliction was. Or so I have heard. Another lightning coil. Excuse me. What the fuck is this? Oh. Okay. Orb of Alteration, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. group play for the quant and the loot. Just can't deny the appeal, you know. Especially if we can do group MF. Group MF is, you know, pretty cool. Me as the aura support or the curse support. We split. What? We just split it. We can be friendlies. Split that shit down the middle. Personally, I have no problem sharing a route. I like group play. I think it sounds fun. You just get a bunch of characters. Get somebody DPS, somebody a couple supports, and then you can push fucking tier 16 5-layer delirium, fucking influenced maps, you know, and just get the quantity to like 800% with a crazy MF and slap. Get a bunch of fucking mage bloods for everybody or something, I don't know. Or at least get enough money to buy us all mage bloods. Ming's heart. Ming. It's talking about the Clint. Ninja's heart. Got him. I just assume you're gonna play another bow build, which puts you in the DPS slot, so. And whoever's playing DPS definitely needs to be way smarter than I. Way smarter than I. Yeah, I guess we'll see today, huh? We'll see very shortly. Well, I think playing the same thing is honestly a really effective strategy because it guarantees you success up to a certain point, and then you can use that success to experiment. So that's why I want to play something that's just generally and consistently strong as my main character in League start, to where I can have the currency to do dumb shit or have odd builds, odd characters. accompanied by map boss. Fuck. Orbs of binding. Let's put it. Oh fuck! I can't mix them together. That would have been funny. All right, pack size on a high pack. Let's find a random all flame we don't want anymore because none of them matter. Let's get quality gems. Sure. Now's the time, though. If you want to play something different, have a second character set aside, and, let me support you. I'm going to make a support character, so whether or not I have to sell my services elsewhere, sell them on TFT.
Feel the chill.
Feel the chill. My light radius is so small, I can't fucking see anything. What the fuck is that, bro? It's this guy. Never stood a chance. Why are you doing? Alright, well, there's that one. Back to my fucking favorite man on the planet, the mayor of the Twilight Strand Village. One day he'll be Uber. One day. Yikes, brother, yikes. Fuck. Reflect fizz, I can't do that one. Let me out! Or actually, maybe we should do a MF Cole group sack. I'm gonna bully Plushie into playing with us too. Here, he's online, but he's not. I'm not even gonna bully him. Yeah, bro, he's in his hideout like always. I'm gonna go bully him. Yeah. He's AFK. Fuck, Plushie. Dude, I swear to God, this is one of the things, dude. Smoking crack makes a success. You have two of those, you build a whole group around, or a whole kit around it. It'd be huge. He's also in, like, fucking China, because I have, like, how much ping do I have here? I don't even have it on. I have like 10 bajillion ping when I'm in his hideout, bro. Yeah. Where the fuck's my graph at, bro? Alright, bro, I must be fucking retarded. Where is this shit? F1 or F3? Oh, yeah, there it is. It says I have 7 MS, but there is no way in hell I have 7 MS. What is that? Do you see that lag? This is not... Seven MS, bro. This is like 7S. He's too busy fucking swimming in his divines. Oh. Yeah. He's in fucking Korea, bro. Let me go grab another drink. 1 second. Give me un momento, por favor. Now, I don't know if you guys like candles or not, but I fucking love candles. And I bought a new one this morning. It's oranges and sandalwood. What's the type of orange that starts with an M? Or am I smoking crack? It's I don't know. Maybe I'm smoking crack. It's not it's not orange. It's like orange adjacent. Yeah, Mandarin. Yeah. If you're a fan of candles, though, there is a company that makes a really good orange creamsicle candle. Now, I know you're from California, you said. Do you guys have orange creamsicles in Cali? Do you know what I'm talking about? Turn the Oblivion music down a little bit too. I can't eat a lot of stuff. I'm not saying you have to eat it. It's a flavor of ice cream. It's one of my favorites. It's very common in the South. Like I said, I've never been to Cali, so I don't know. But there's a couple companies. There's one in particular. They make orange creamsicle candles, dude, and they smell so good. Oh god, they smell so fucking good. Rarity, fuck. Lactose intolerant. I'm lactose intolerant, but I eat it anyway because I hate my life, but I love ice cream, so. But the scent is still amazing, so you can still get the candles. That's all I'm saying. Oh, here it is. DW Home Candles. This thing slaps so goddamn hard. I love it. There's a few different orange creamsicle like brands out there, but this is the one personally where I've been like, this thing is so fucking good. You ever just wanted to eat a candle, bro? The demons start talking to you. I'm like, quant? Quant. It's one of my favorite scents for candles, and just like scents in general. Orange cream, or some variation of such. Just too easy, bro.
Low on mine.
I also really like lavender. I don't know if you have any sleep problems, but doing like aromatherapy for with lavender, with like a wax melter, dude. Oh goddamn! I used to just like run a lavender or wax melter in the bedroom right before I went to bed to help me sleep. And I am not one of those like essential oil motherfuckers, but Darwin's dog or whatever the fuck you call it, Parvo's dog. Sleep, bro. I love sleeping, dude. I have clinical depression, bro. I be sleeping. I be sleeping like a motherfucker. I lost a lot of sleep over the last decade, so gotta play catch up. Got him. I love getting them with that return, that rebound axe. It's very satisfying. Was munching time. Oh yeah, what'd you eat, fool? %33 global. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Nice. That is a good fracture. Tier 2 global crit strike multi. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Into the junk pile it goes. Stuffed tofu. Ooh, that sounds good. Yummy. Stuffed. Oh.
God Slayer.
Gamba. into the garbage. For this 21% armor? Whack. Regular pork. Nice. Me no spam. Not traditionally a spam person either. But some onigiri spam does be slapping. Tier 17. Baba Boo. Yo, you guys need to fucking chill out. What the hell are you guys doing? Fuck.
Just need a moment to.
Oh, what? This is why we can't have nice things. Snore. Yeah, I'm gonna hop right in, bro. Real fast. Oh, I just want this sword. I don't want to pay 20 or 40 divine for it. We'll have to share playtime for a week straight if we do that. Bro, it's this motherfucker. Those goddamn spiders. Yeah, I mean, I'm just getting my titty slapped for sure. Fucking spiders, dude. Rat bastards. One day you will be uber hill. Sigh, sigh, sigh. Into the garbage. Into the garbage.
They know all your secrets. Nothing is hidden from them.
Speedy Gonzalez. You gotta go. You gotta zoom. What? We're going home. Yeah, I know. I don't even think I'm spending it anywhere. I don't even have my auras on, bro. I didn't have my auras on the whole time. Rookie mistake. Dude. Oh, bro, the fucking, the pickup distance change? It's probably gonna work on doors, right? So you can open doors up from like fucking 10 feet away. Six hours, boys, and then we can fucking stroke our shit. It's a pretty big change. It's from like here to here. You can pick stuff up from like this distance now, instead of fucking walking to it. Sniped. Right, dude. My cheeks are ready. Oh, my fucking DPI got turned on. Did it. What'd you do? Let's see it. Smoking crack Mesa success and smoking blunt arrow quiver of success. Finally. Oh. Nice. Just out here taking huge dubs, dude. Now we need a bow to use with the smoking blunt arrow quiver of success. I don't even have any weed to smoke, dude. Trigger level 15 fiery impact on melee hit. That would be smoking crack. You just max attack speed with 2 of these and fucking... Sounds like a good time to me. And you were right, he was working on the next one. 5,000 div, man. Plus, if you're in here, why are you so rich, bro? Smoking cloud orientation. Yeah, that would be funny. See, dude, I want to do a full build around stupid shit like that. Sounds like so much fun. Oh yeah, I got a home card. What the fuck is a home card? Home. Home. Random exceptional gem with random quality. Throw one of these Johnnies on. $87. How did I do this? Oh, it works. Quant. What are you guys doing down here? Jesus. Ow. He's 16, 20% delirium. You talking about in terms of difficulty? Or in loot? I'm saying, you know, we get some group going, we run some 5-layer delirium T16 maps on repeat, Giga Quant, Giga MF, Giga Loot, Giga Money, we just get rich, bro. We do like the actual streamers do and then make actual money. Copy. Replicate. Isn't that like a business practice or something?
No on mine.
Oh, dude, I can't move. I can't move! What a long run this is going to be. Go this way instead. Alright, just kidding, that one. They have like a slowing effect or something somewhere. Maybe it's the Fat Boys. Oh, he just one-tapped me. Delirium, boss. Nah, it's like some circle on the ground where it slows movement speed to like negative fucking 50. You start walking backwards. Excuse me, omniphobia. You not? Yeah, well, he's dead. So what is he now? He's a bitch. We could also, depending on the changes of Simulacrum, we could be doing group Simulacrum MF.
Low on mana.
Just saying. Just saying. Sounds like it could be a good time. Especially if the loot is super buffed.
Time to up the stakes.
Up the
The
stakes!
void protects its children. Twin terrors.
This guy, dude, wrecks me every time.
The void protects its children. Resist the assault.
No.
Terrors.
Fire arrow quiver, anyone?
I need more power.
Look at all this garbage. I have a bunch of sin. Oh look, I have a thing. I have one of these too. Dude, they're so cheap now. Dude, these are like so expensive. They're 1 chaos now for the Horn Scarab of Nemesis. 1 chaos. In league prices be like. Look, I also got Manifested Wealth, which is probably, oh, it's 2 divine right now. Yeah, it's kind of nuts, dude. That's like super cheap. See how many simulacrum shards I have hiding around.
Remember this ramshackle place? A second home, and yet something seems off. Does it not?
Does it not? Get in here, plushie.
You've stood against so many horrors and survived. I think it's time to at last test your limits.
I did it. Crusaders Crusade, or Helmet of the Crusade.
Low on mana.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one. It's not quite as dog shit as Smoking Crack Mace of Success or Smoking Blunt Quiver of Success, but it's still up there for sure.
This is only the beginning.
Oh, dude, I'm so excited. But we still have to wait like a week.
Let yourself be drawn into the mire.
Rip. Synthesized ghastly. I've never seen that before. What? %1 increased attack speed with axes. I've never seen a synthesized fucking ghastly jewel before. Didn't even know it was a thing.
Are you trying to cleanse yourself of me?
Maybe we'll get an item that's worth the same as an Onigoriashi and we can buy it. Or we'll go back to hitting Illic in the face. One of the two.
You can't get rid of me, exile. I am.
Oh, are we now?
do matters. The Dreamland and the Dreamland will pass into the next world.
Alright. Right, we're counting down. We're so close. And then we get like an hour worth of shit. And then we get to sit and theory craft and think about it. Let it rest on our wee old heads. On our wee old little noggins.
I need more pockets.
Do you not wonder what tugs at the strings of fate? What satisfying abyss and beckons you to fall?
No on mine.
Oh, plus she's so strong. So great. I'm doing my part.
Believe me, you will fall exile.
Oh, I just went back into the hideout. Fuck. What did that thing? This is pretty great. Oh, he crashed again or disconnected. He disconnected.
I need more pockets.
And I will be using all these essences if we ever get to Oni or Digadabashi.
I will break you.
That's for you, King. Not gonna accept it. He's not accepting it. He's Plushy, the generous man. Three breach roar.
I will not be made a fool.
Oh, what? This fucking meteor's falling from the sky. Yo, Plushie, you're huge! Oh, excuse me. Dude, Plushie was like 30 feet tall. Oh, he disconnected again. I don't know why those are popping, but... Poor Plushie. Just getting fucking annihilated by, wherever he is. Alright. F in chat, boys. That's all she wrote. That's all she wrote. Wow, what a terrible, terrible fracture. Four 12% totem damage. Be nice. Probably not, but... Alright. Fucking tier 6 fracture. Okay. Dog shit. Dog shit. Alright, we have 32 raw divines. How much is an Oni Dordagashi? Oh, I can't search anymore. Hold on. Five hours and 30 minutes. Let me in my hideout. Now. Oni. Dugorgodashi. 9 divine. Give it to me. Oh, dude, we got one that wasn't 50 divine. It's so cheap. Oh, we can start the shenanigans. The shenanigans have started. We have acquired the Oni de Gabadashi. I can finally start fiddling around with my noggin. Excuse me. It's time to get weird up in his biatch. All right, so here's my idea. Well, we do some you guys know what I'm saying? Oh my god. I did something. Oh my god. Woo. Oh my god. I didn't do it. I bought it. I bought it. Because it was... Ooh. Cheap. However, the tomfoolery begins. Get all this fucking shit out of here. I didn't drop it. I just bought it. Just bought it. But that's okay. I don't have any characters set up for this. Nor do I care to. Way too much effort, unless someone wants to power level me to power level another character to like 90 really fast. But I don't think that's gonna happen. But there are a few things that I have in mind. So, starting off, this sword, let's read it. Uses both hand slots. It's a one-handed sword, but it takes up both slots. Nah, no, just pure capitalism. No success. The answer is the same, different pathway. Thank God it's Trade League and not Hardcore, and I can buy one when it comes up for cheap. It adds 2 to 3 physical damage per level. It has 81% increased crit strike chance. It can roll all the way up to 90. You gain Her Embrace for 3 seconds when you ignite an enemy. While Her Embrace, you take 0.5% of your total max life and ES's fire damage per second per level. Now, if you weapon swap away from this, you no longer take Mother's Embrace. I'm just moving gems around. We'll put them back. I don't have a character, but this is what we're going to do. So, I should be able to spawn a bunch of them. Now, if I swap, they stay. And they should be able to hit people and gain Mother's Embrace. They have a really high critical hit chance. And so my thought process is to get some cast on crit on the weapon. And then we cast on crit. A bunch of other skills. I'm gonna try to, at least. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I'm sure gonna fucking try. So I'm gonna take a bunch of shit off here, and we're gonna do some tomfoolery. We'll see what we can get ourselves into, kittens. Should be pretty fun. So what do we want to put cast on crit on? Is the question. What will be cast on crit? And does it follow this linking? Because I am not a link connoisseur. Don't try this random tomfoolery. Does it matter where I put this? And what socket is where? Because I've never done the cast on crit stuff, so I don't know if it actually matters or not. And we're all about crit. Because it has a high base crit chance, and it casts on crit is what we're going for. So. What am I going to do? Yeah, I'm not going for popular. I'm just going to see if I can make a bunch of floating minion swords that have insane crit and attack speed that will just slap the fuck out of everything. I fronted him a brick, bro. Get the fucking president out here. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Means a lot. Truly. Winter Orb. Let's talk to Lily Koth here. Okay, so do you know if it matters where the gem socket goes? Like, for the cast on crit, is its placement matter in the chain? Or do I have to put cast on crit right after, or like at the beginning, to have a full chain? Hey, listen, brother. I have 350 hours in the game. I am the biggest noob. I just like doing weird and silly things like this. So whatever info you have, I'm more than happy to take. It doesn't have to be meta. It doesn't have to be good. It just has to be fun. You don't think it matters? Okay. So we'll put some other stuff in here. It's based on melee damage, and or we can do ignite, because it also has ignite. Well, I guess. Oh, well, it needs a way to ignite. So let's start there. Control blaze support have a 10% chance to ignite. Oh, well, welcome to the club, brother. We're vibing out here. 3% less damage for each ignite inflicted recently. Yeah, I just started like back half of this league. Been filling my brain full of knowledge. Dude. Hell yeah, it's noob squad out here. We're out here fucking noob squad. Flame surge. Strikes enemy in front of you with a surge of flames, burning enemies. If you ignite an enemy, it will create burning ground under them. Your damage modifiers don't apply to the burning ground. 50% more damage with hits against burning enemies. Cannot ignite. What? Hits on ignited enemies create burning ground. Okay, so we'll think about that. Flammability. No. Flame blast. No. Hex blast. Possibly. Big maybes. Combustion support. Deal more fire damage. Have a 25% chance to ignite. So we definitely want combustion support. Ignite proliferation could be good. Yeah, I had made it to the maps in Affliction and then gave up. And actually, funny enough, Kenobi or Plushie, if you're here, I was trying to remember the first league I played ever, and it was a Kalandra League. I saw a video the other day that had a Kalandra League, like, B-roll. And I was like, oh, dude, I remember those, like, Hexagon Islands. That's about it all I remember from the league. Not a chance. All right, bet. We need some way to ignite them. What is going to be the easiest way for ignite? This? Combustion support? Just call it a day right there. Cast on crit. What are we casting though? Flame surge? I don't have enough sockets for flame surge. That's all I remember. I don't even think I made it to endgame. My buddy was trying to get me into it, and so like I remember being level 30 or whatever in there. Could do elemental hit. I could try that as well. I am gonna buy higher level gems too. But this is just some stuff for now. Okay, there's some things and stuff. I have some gems in this gear too that we can use. Quartz good. Awakened Ellie. We can put Awakened Ellie in it. We can do volatility support as well. Ellie hit. No, it has melee on it. Attack, projectile, melee, strike, fire, cold lightning, AoE, prismatic, and bow. Oh, it does scale with bow. Does it say it only does bow then? Let's see. I don't have a bow equipped. Because the idea is to, I don't have another green slot to put it in there, but it would be to have that just auto cast on crit all the time while it's attacking. But we still don't have anything to cast on crit yet, so. What do we want to cast on crit? Reap? We can cast on crit Reap. It's not supported by Awakened Ellie, though. Infernal Blow. Is that supported by Awakened Ellie? It is. Okay. Inspiration support. And, Hummity, hummity, hummity.
Hail God Slayer.
70% more damage with ailments for ruthless support. Added fire damage support. That could just fucking right in that bitch, bro. Alright, and then, so, we'll have it on weapon swap, basically. To cast, Animate Weapon of Self-Replication. Let's just, need, like, a chest piece of some sort. I probably have something for something minions in here. Let's see. Minion. 2% increased minion attack speed per 50 dex. Alright, random. We're not gonna be able to run the Oppressor. +2 level to sock. That's offhand too. I can't. +2 to minion, but it's all blue sockets, so I can't even fucking put Animate Weapon of Self-Replication in there. Global Crit Strike multi on that. Alright. A random chest piece of +2 to socket melee or minion gems. And then we swap off of the weapon. Oh, I can't because I don't have that fucking thing set up. And then they go and they attack something. So let's go find something to attack. Come on, kittens. Test number 1. Dude, I got insta-killed by a fucking Blood Aqueducts at level 97 because I'm not wearing any armor. Go get them, boys. Alright. We're cooking. Alright, I think we're cooking. I'm gonna let it keep cooking. We're not wearing any gear, so don't worry. It's gonna keep cooking. I don't know if the cast on crit thing is working. That's kind of what I wanted to try this for, because I wanted to see if the socketed gems inside the weapon, while it's animated as a minion, does it get to apply cast on crit? That's basically what I'm trying to figure out. If anybody in here has massive brain power and knows the answer, then I'll take this chest plate out too. I wish I had like a test dummy I could have them attack. Do those exist? Need that one for sure. Getting closer. Critical strike. Yes. Sure. Alright, so they are affected by haste. Interesting. Interesting. I don't think like, well, one, these things aren't fucking dying, but I don't think these swords are getting the Mother's Embrace buff. I mean, they might be. I don't fucking know. It's hard to tell. It's also like the worst spot because this motherfucker just keeps them all alive. Bro, again? Alright, so these swords, why will none of you die? What is keeping you all alive here? They just can't kill him. I don't know why. Like, they just can't kill him, bro. I don't know. Dude, I don't know why this. I don't know what's happening. I haven't gotten Mother's Embrace yet either. I mean, I just slapped the shit out of him with my hand just now. Let me do this. Oh, bro, now they're fucking... Look at them go. But yeah, they just can't kill them. There's 3 of them right here. They're just beating the shit out of them. They just can't do anything. It's showing up here that they're only supported by the green gems, which are these. So we may have to change our plan of attack here. Okay then, let's keep faster attacks. Critical strike, maybe not. Now it's affected by... Alright, let me see if it lights people on fire now. Because you need to hit ignited enemies for it to trigger Mother's Embrace. Oh, there it goes. Alright, we're cooking. Look, we're cooking. Go get them, boys. Oh, this yellow's fucking tanky. Brother. Mother's Embrace is a buff that traditionally with the sword, while in her embrace, you take 0.5% of your total max life and ES's fire damage per second per level. But you don't have to use it. So the point of me trying this is so that you could have this Oni on an offhand, and as your main DPS, you put a 6 link in your chest to build Animate Weapon of Self-Replication. You have this in your offhand, and then you basically just build aura support around. I'm not attacking with it. I don't want to attack with the weapon. I don't want Mother's Embrace. But the weapons independently get Mother's Embrace on themselves, which is why you're seeing them die so fast. Is because they are proccing Mother's Embrace and taking their life per second. So you see how their life's just fucking going down? That's because they get the Mother's Embrace proc. And I don't. But they beat the shit out of stuff now, so... Nice. Progress, 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 progress. So that means that, as far as I'm aware, this cast on crit as an animated weapon is not going to happen. I don't think so, at least. We can try again by putting this in there with cast on crit and then seeing if it triggers at all. I'll put melee splash in there with it too. I don't know if I don't think it can. Someone more knowledgeable might know, but this is a noob stream and we're out here finger fucking this shit. Oh, actually, dude, I have a new idea. Stand by. I need a tabulous, honestly. I might have one somewhere. Shiny? Let me buy a tabula real quick. We're just gonna need to support the skill through a 6 link on the chest and not in the weapon. So cast on crit. I don't want it to cast that on crit, but I mean maybe it's fine. We'll see. Cast on crit. Infernal Blow. Inspiration, Awaken Ellie, and Awaken Melee Splash. Okay. Skill can't be used. Okay, why? because it's based on cast on crit. So you can't put cast on crit in here because then it needs to cast the animate weapon of self-replication on the crit. But if I do this, it seems to all work. So how do we scale it? Or they're basically just super supported. Because I don't think the cast on crit idea is going to work. Unless I do... Oh. How do I do this? I'm not too sure, kittens. Still not cast on critting anything. Son of a bitch. I need a, Reap doesn't work with this, right? Oh, it does, okay. New zone. Hum. We're goofing up our whole thing here. That's okay. So we'll slap animate weapon of self-replication, added fire damage, LE damage with attacks, volatility support, faster. I can't do faster attack support, but I can do LE Prolif. I have awakened LE Prolif, right? Lightning pin. do Ellie Pen and Unbound Ailments. Sure. Or we'll do combustion support on it. Now I have 5,000 ES at least to tank. And some auras to turn on. For them. Not cooking like I want it to cook. So the weapon just doesn't get its cast on crit stuff. It just doesn't apply to it, so. Must support an attack and a spell. Alright, let's put both and see if it works. Spell. Attack. I can't. Spell, attack. Alright. Are you guys going to cast on crit now? This is important science. I also don't have any minion skills, by the way. I'm a fucking rogue trickster. 0 passive points into anything that would help this BTW. But it's still not casting on crit, so... Oh, it is! Wait, was I seeing something? It might have been the arrows I saw. I need to kill more. I think it was just luck. Unless we're just not getting any crits. I think it was just luck that all the arrows were going in the right direction. Forgot she talks to me now. Should I put crit strike support on? Well, I don't have another green socket unless I put the tabula back. I don't even have splitting still on there, dude. I'm smoking cock. Smoking fat cock. What the fuck? Oh, it's those guys. Alright, so the answer so far is no. Any gurus? Any gurus? I was really hoping this interaction would work. Cannot be used by totems, traps, or mines. I need a more visible spell, I think. Because I'm just not sure. Let's get some more visible spells in here. Okay, let's try this. Power charge on crit and some other shenanigans. Let's see how the interaction plays. Just not. They're only supported by that. So you need it. You need like I don't know. How do you separate? You just have to. I'm like, if you put, the problem is animate weapon of self-replication needs to have its own chain, because all the skills that it has are here on its link. And you can't put cast on crit because cast on crit affects animate weapon of self-replication. Which means you have to crit yourself first for it to then spawn more, but I don't know if they're self-sustaining at that point. Maybe they are. Maybe that's what we need to do. I don't have another, I don't have a dual green socket though, unless we do this. So let's find out, I guess. Cleave, sure. Faster attack, sure. 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 We need a... Pull that out and put that in. Okay. So we're gonna have to crit first with something, and then they might self-sustain. Okay. Anytime today. Spawn. Can I get a crit, please? Mm-hmm. All right, let me make sure. Hold on. As I thought. Now we have to start over. I'm still not gritting, bro. Okay. Fuck. Let's try this again then. Cast on crit. What's it cast on critting? this. Okay. We'll try again. With this method. Alright, still not quite. I think it's because they don't have mana. You think that's possible? They can't cast the skill because they don't have mana? Is that a thing? Probably. Are there any skills that don't require mana? That have no mana cost? Any attack or... They're probably going to be attack skills, right? Costs life. So it should theoretically be able to cast Reap. Theoretically. Are there any other skills that don't cost mana? It can't cast reservation skills. Alright, well, let's see if it can cast Reap. Make a new instance. I can't tell if they're inflicting it because I don't know what the skill looks like. There is, however, I definitely don't think they're casting Reap. If I had to be honest. Even though they don't have a mana cost. Skill can't be used. Why? Does it require or something? I don't know if it's going to be able to cast that. Or if it just minions have an infinite mana pool. Definitely not. When you crit an enemy, but it doesn't apply to that. And it can't cast Animate Weapon of Self-Replication because It doesn't have any mana. But just because you replicate it, none of the skills on it matter. Okay, so... Or it can't because it doesn't have any mana. Oh, yeah. Never mind. Cost and reservation multiplier. Even though Reap does not have a mana cost. Hum, 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 hum. Alright. New plan then. New plan. Okay. Let's try this. I put life leech on them, so hopefully they can self-sustain the burning they have on themselves. Let me reset the zone. I mean, it almost does something. Alright, back to the drawing board. I don't know, boys. I do not know. What'd you build now? Crusaders, Crusader helmet of the Crusade. Crusaders, Crusader buckler of the Crusade. Crusaders, Crusader gloves of the Crusade. Crusaders, Crusader chainmail of the Crusade. Crusaders, Crusader boots of the Crusade. Damn, bro. You're a fucking Crusader. You guys write all that down? Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna fucking get this to work. The interaction is not interacting like I thought it might interact. This is never gonna fucking work, dude. We're never gonna get this shit to work. Fuck. This isn't doing anything, bro. Oh, it's because I took Good job, boys. They have power charges. Put that on. Come on, next round. Oh yeah, there we go. Alright, we're cooking again. Go, boys. Well, it's pointless to have any skills in this. Oh, they're doing stuff. Hey, they took down a yellow. What can I say? Alright. We're cooking a little bit. We're ever so slightly cooking. A minute amount of cooking. Okay, so if this is the case... Let's go back. You little fucking gangsters, let's go. Not quite. I don't have ignite support. That's fine. is not going how I thought it would go at all. I'm very disappointed. But 4 hours, ladies and gentlemen. 4 hours. Oh, what a travesty this has become. Try that, I guess. Do it. Alright. I'm cooking in my brain a little bit here. Been cooking in my noggin. Trying to think. Trying to think. Hold on, boys. I think I might be in. I think I'm in, brothers. Maybe. Alright, definitely not. Cannot modify the skills of minions. Fuck! My plan has been foiled. However, a new plan is rising. Oh, wait. Maybe. Alright, definitely not so. Kind of fun though. Watching them beat the fuck out of everything. Hum 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 hum.
Hail, Godslay.
Okay. Stand by. Recooking. I think it's dead. I think the thought is dead for now. Not quite sure what to best interaction for that is. But I sure goddamn tried. Now I have to fix all my shit. Splitting steel, awaken the lightning pin. Awakened Ellie. Volatility support. Damage on full life support. Automation. Automation. And I don't know. I think that's it. Just gotta fix some of this jazz.
Low on mana.
Everything's fixed. Everything's fixed. Except for it's on B socket, not A socket. Alright, everything's back together. For the most part. Well, what to do now, Kitons? What to do now? We have 4 hours until the stream. What are we gonna do to kill 4 hours? I have an idea. Ooh. That's one of them.
God Slayer.
I feel like gambling. A fishing item, huh? Could buy a lot of Emperor's Luck. And I mean a lot. I wore a lot of Jack in the Boxes. How much are they in bulk? Can't find them in bulk. Timeless Jewel. Oh, this dude's selling tons of them, bro. What do you get out of these? It's an item. Yo, this card's animated. What? That's cool. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. I'm feeling that. Dude, I just put it away. Howdy, yes. Oh yeah, baby. These prices, bro. 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 40. Thank you. What the fuck that was. No one's selling them in bulk for divines. Let me check the website. There's seriously nobody bulk selling this thing? I need to get in the TFT Discord to fucking buy a bulk of these. Fucking atrocious, dude. Okay. There we go. Come on, kitten. A phone call. These cards. I will wait for them. I want them. Oh god, I just knocked it. I just knocked my fucking speaker off my my desk. Well, kittens, is it everything you wanted? I'm gonna change the music up. We've listened to Oblivion for a while. Let's listen to we await the ending of the phone call. It's kind of like watching paint dry. Do I get a discount for waiting, you think? I just want to gamble, lady, or sir. I just want to gamble with the gambler. Any last predictions for the league? We're nice people. We're patient. What if their kid got hurt? We gotta be empathetic of the poor person who we are ever so desperately waiting on. I really want these cards, dude. This is what we do to feed the addiction. $2,500. Oh, wrong chat. Thank you. Yeah, I'm almost there. That's why I'm my inventory's full of cards. Don't look at that number, don't worry about it. Don't worry about this. Yeah. No, I'm gonna hit a mirror. I will. It's fine. I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit like a fucking bajillion mirrors. Tati, it's the end of the league, bro. What do you mean? Blow your money on something fucking silly. Like, For me, this is something that's like cheap, but could still have like huge implications. Like I can still hit a mirror shard. I can hit a fucking apothecary, you know, like. And it's kind of cheap to get them in bulk. They're at like one chaos per card, so 5 chaos a try. Each attempt is 5 chaos. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably gonna get a bunch of dog shit, but it's gonna be fun, and it's gonna kill the time till the stream. Give us something to do. Give us something to look at. Something for background noise. Something for a nap. Yeah, we got like a lot of them, dude. I need some more people to put up some more, Nah, not yet, not yet, not yet. I want more. If you have a fuckload of gamblers, I'll buy them off of you. Dude's thing is weapons not allowed. But he's buying a weapon, so. Well, if you have gamblers, specifically the card The Gambler, let me buy them off of you. Plus, he's not on to ask if he has any, but he probably doesn't because they're too fucking. It's like he doesn't even notice the card, you know, it's deleted. He never even wants to know the cards in the game. He's so goddamn rich. Plus, he's never even seen the card The Gambler. Not interested. Pure divine shitting on the floor. This dude has change for a fucking divine. What does it drop from? God, it's so fucking loud. This is cursed. random global drop. Thank you very much, sir. And I got to break up a fucking a divine into some chaos. We'll be sniping these big orders as soon as they pop up. Let me put in the trade chat. Beat Moa. I need more. More cards. We're not even at 500 yet. Here we go. Probably 34. I am. I'm buying everyone's big stacks as soon as they pop up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. This should put us in 500, right? Fuck, 10 more. Anybody else? Big cells, real quick? Big cells? No, no, no. Alright. Alright. Let's begin.
God Slayer.
Lily Roth. Be a lovely lady tonight. Whack. 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 Alright, stand by, hold on. 2 divine coming in. Very important business.
Hail, Godslayer.
That's more gambling money. Whack. 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 Oh! Oh, never mind. Hold on. More cards, dude. That's all I'm saying. More jewelry. Divination cards. That was what? Exalted Orb? That's a pretty good one. Oh! 10 Divine Orbs. A Summoner. Destined to Crumble. More money. A Bloodthirsty Eternal Sword. Essence. Money. Essence. Money. Foul Orbs. What was a nice one? This one? No. This one? No. Gem Cutter's Promise. 6-link Astral Plate. 6-link Short Bow. Life Sprig, the Hermit. Mirror Arrow, I hate it. 40 Scrolls of Wisdom. A Vow Orb. Whack. Whack. Oh fuck. Rat's Nest. A Ring. Wake Destruction. Money. Another King's Blade. Gluttony. Fossils. Money. Jury. A box. Money. Jewelry. I'm not farming yellow life juice right now. No shot, dude. A weapon of crafting. Money. Alright. That's the first full inventory. Where is the gambler?
Godslayer.
Whack. Storm Cloud. Free money. Jewel of Potency. Foul Orbs. Chaos Orb. We don't need this boss music for fucking opening cards. Seven League Step. 10 oil. We're going to America, baby. Wait, I mean, America's here, baby. Double Veiled Helmet. More oil. Alright, I'm out of gamblers. God damn, we gambled so fast. Alright, let's fucking spin more.
Hail, Godslayer.
Free money? Nope. No mirrors? Nope. Ugh, damn. We're such fiends, we burnt through it so fast. What other cards can... What's another good gamble card? What's a gambling card that someone is gonna have in bulk? And it's pretty cheap.
Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile and pain will fade away. Words of mine will turn to ash when you call the last light down. Moon reminds me
Or
of
Venture
your
gambles.
grace. All the
Dude's selling 600 of them.
can't repay. Rest and know
What about a primordial
that I
jewel?
will pray.
No one's selling them in bulk. These are pretty expensive. No. Any other good gambling cards? I'll open every single card, dude. I opened up 500 The Gamblers. I was trying to buy more, but no one's selling them in bulk. You got some? You got any more gamblers, bro? Trying to gamble. I have a 22 raw div. I need something to gamble. The Unfortunate. That card actually drops exceptionally well. I definitely want to do more targeted card farming next league. I think that's something I definitely want to do, especially if we're playing group. Is that real, or are you pulling? Are you yanking my chain? Oh look, this one's fucking tight, dude. This one's animated. I don't want like a one gamble. I want like a mini gamble. I want bang for buck. Because I'm expecting to lose, so I'd rather have more chances. I could do like Emperor's Luck, see if we hit 5 mirrors. You never know, 5 divine out of it. 5 mirrors. Yeah, I'm fucking doing it, bro. Hell yeah, I'm fucking doing it. Alright, so 120, 240, 360, 480, and 600. It's slightly overpaid, but that's what, 100, so 200, 300. Scammer get scammed. Of course I do. What the fuck? It's like one of my most favorite things to do. What do you mean? Of course that's what I'm doing. I just want to be lucky, you know? And I want a lot of opportunities to be lucky. Not one opportunity to be lucky. I'm going to, like, 99% chance lose lose the money on this, but it's definitely fun. Thank you. Because what if, right? What if I roll the fucking 0.2%, the negative percent chance of 5 mirrors, and then you're all kissing my little booty cheeks? Yeah, how about that? How about that? You ever thought about that before? Off to a bad start. Oh, we're off to a real bad start. 5 divs for 500 alterations. Fuck. As far as I'm aware, it's a currency, any currency. They can drop mirrors, allegedly. I don't know if anyone's ever got one. As far as I'm aware, it's any currency. Yeah, there's 5 chaos. Yeah, it's probably like next to nothing. It's probably next to nothing for a divine, which means it is nothing for a mirror. Not even close to see it enough in what's it called? Let me set this tab up. So that's not gonna work. Whatever. The numbers will be slightly skewed, I guess. One per 10 years. Nice. I'll get the next one. Smiley face. Somebody's gotta get it.
Hail, Godslayer.
Somebody's gotta get it. Might as well be me. Okay, you can get Eldritch Ichors, Embers. Yeah, that's all of it. It's all gone. Oh, two! 5 chaoses. Holy fuck. We're rich. Five blessed orbs. We're rich. Fuck. I'll hit the 5 sacred orbs. How much are sacred orbs? Probably like nothing. Ooh, 5 locks, dude. What if I hit 5 locks? Get your Voidborn, and then come gamble away all your money with me.
God Slayer.
Does it have its own card? Or are you just saying you have to get it out of the void? That's something we can do. More gambling, dude. I love gambling. Talking about the card? Or the item?
Hail, God Slayer.
Oh, dude, look at that. Instant. Max stack wisdom scrolls. It knows. %. Oh, it's not worth it. anything, that's fine. Summon Skitter Bugs, level 21. Corrupted. 10C. Fuck. It's too much inventory space.
Hail, God.
1 chaos. 1 chaos again. Gluttony. Facebreaker. Double corrupted. Anybody need double corrupted facebreakers with +2 to socketed AoE and +2 to projectile? Probably not worth. Corrupted summon skeletons, level 21. Val skeleton. Not worth anything. More money. Another one. Gluttony again. Yes. 50C? Hello? Like a big boy. They're just doing shit. Doesn't worth anything.
God Slayer. Good day.
A Valor. What? Is this real? Probably not. Is this expensive, bro? Not real? Moving on. Plus, she says it's not real. I believe him. Bald's curse. With discipline. Venture's gamble with increased quant. These are all just nothing, right? As expected. Yep. I still don't understand why it's so expensive. We are very close. Yeah, as expected. As expected. As expected.
God Slayer.
Bitch. Well. Almost had it. We almost had it. Well, boys, I don't know what the fuck to do with my life. I don't really want to farm anything. Gambling is pretty fun. Where's some other gambles? I'm gonna gamble some more. Yeah, but it would have been over and done with instantly. And then what? At least I got to kill, like, you know, almost an hour. No, it never pays, but it passes the time. I mean, eventually it might pay. But statistically, not plausible. Or probable, I should say. It's fine, I'll get a Thread of Hope right here. It'll be worth 100 div. Or I mean a Watcher's Eye that's worth 100 div. And then we're good. Yeah, but I don't expect to win. I've seen how fast Apothecary cards go poof. And then what?
To me, exile, quickly!
There it is, I told you, dude. I told you. No one believed me.
So that was the Elder. What terrible, monstrous power.
No one believed
We
me.
must find a way to defeat it. Well,
Look, it's right here, dude. Two divine. See how fast it's not worth 2 divine. Boop. Max ES, max life, max mana. Affected while clarity, recouped his mana. Immune to ignite while affected by purity of fire. Perfect max roll right here, by the way. 666. 19. If anyone buys it, probably not. Well, that was fun. We got one. I don't know. I don't want a map. That's for sure. I definitely don't want a map, bro. Not anymore. Not right now. I have the itis bad, bro. You know, like senioritis, when you get the itis when you're about to leave, or like this league's about to be over. I just have the itis. I do not want to invest time in farming for something. Because I'm about to spend like when this new league drops, I'm about to spend fucking hours and hours and hours every day fucking mapping and shit, so. Mapping is, questionable. Yeah, but I don't know how to do that stuff. Let me see here. What do I have here? Different type. That's right. Chaos Orb. Fuck yeah. Chaos Orb. Fuck yeah. Chaos Orb. Fuck yeah, dude. What? Nice. Okay.
3-round challenger returns.
What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a boss, dude. I was trying to read. I was like, what the fuck is attacking me? Another one, man.
Just need a moment.
No on mine.
No idea. That precision aura is fucking me in the butt from them. Alright, 100% delirium might be a little too much for me. Also, we can drop the map tier like 2. Fuck. God damn it.
try to do better than 3 rounds this time.
Time to up the stakes. Time bends to my will. Resist the assault.
God damn.
Low on mine.
Seven Chaos. 7 years. Okay.
Low on mana. Alright, I'm gonna be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna go grab some lunch real fast before the stream thing, so I'm full and fed and happy and not hungry. I haven't eaten today, so I'm gonna slam you guys over here.
You guys can hang out over here for a minute. I'm gonna go get some lunch real fast.
Grab yourself a drink, it is time for some Path of Exile discussion. Welcome to day 13 of teaser season for patch 3.25 and the upcoming Settlers of Kelgo expansion. Today is the calm before the storm. We got one small announcement, and honestly it's a fairly incomplete announcement, in there's a lot of details that have been deliberately left out. That's because Grinding Gear Games' main purpose with this announcement is to get you to tune in to the GGG live event, which is taking place about 16 hours after I record this video. Countdown to it on the Path of Exile official website. You just go to pathofexile.com and it'll be on the first screen there. That's going to be where they'll give most of the information about what to expect in 3.25. The day 14 video in this series is going to be much more substantial than the day 13 one. But let's get to today's news. 3.23 Affliction League introduced the Viridian Wildwood, which was the most lucrative encounter the game had ever seen from a pure loot disgorging viewpoint. What this meant was that it was dropping more raw Divine Orbs, more Mirrors of Kalandra, more Veldo's puzzle boxes than absolutely anything else the game had ever seen. And the way that it did this was a threefold system of empowering monsters. You'd go into the Wildwood, and the Wildwood was sort of like its own unique map, and it had a gimmick where you had no mini-map when you were in there. You'd be only able to take a certain limited number of steps while you're in there, so you had to really count your steps if you were min-maxing things. And you would pick up yellow, blue, and purple wisps, and then these would serve as loot multipliers to all of the monsters within the rest of the zone. Not just loot multipliers, they'd be difficulty multipliers as well. One colour of the wisps would boost quantity, one colour would boost rarity, and the third colour would cause some percentage of the drops that came from monsters to be converted into currency, but paying attention to the rarity of the item that was converted. For example, unique items would always convert to an Orb of Annulment, an Exalted Orb, or a Divine Orb, roughly in a 2 to 5 to 5 ratio. Rare items, if this conversion procced, would turn into something that was a middle tier currency, such as a Chaos Orb or an Orb of Regret, and a magic item would turn into a low tier currency, such as an Orb of Alteration. The most powerful mechanic for the Wildwood was to get a balance of all three colours. That would tend to give you the best loot overall. The Wildwood coming back is going to be restricted only to tier 16 and 17 maps. More details to come on this, and it looks like it will be an RNG event only. At least that's my interpretation from the teaser that's been given, but I will say that it is not absolutely definitive exactly what's going on. The other thing to note is that the precise wording that's used here does not rule out the possibility that we could have other things coming back as well. For example, you might encounter Sentinel encounters, you might encounter something tied to the Kalandra mechanics, something tied to the Crucible mechanics. Don't know exactly what they're going to be, just that there will be some forms of new endgame encounters, and that these will include the Viridian Wildwood. Grinding Gear Games also state that the Wildwood NPCs have moved on, and that you won't be able to acquire the Wildwood Ascendancies from them, but then they leave it pretty open that there may be some alternate source of getting those Wildwood Ascendancies. We'll have to find out more about that in tomorrow's major announcement. Additionally, interestingly, you'll see here that someone is using Occupying Forces on the Deadeye, which is a node that virtually no one takes, and I'm curious to see whether that indicates there may be some buff to it. One thing I will point out about the Viridian Wildwood though, this is going to be weaker than it was in the past, and the main reason for that is that in the past, rare monsters would sometimes have their own conversion mechanics, and while some of these are still in the game, the ones that were responsible for top 1% players getting absolutely monstrous loot explosions, like the 80 plus divines you see on the screen at the moment, that particular conversion's been removed. And the other thing that's been patched from Affliction League is a particularly egregious bug / exploit that was causing Abyssal Spires to drop way more loot than there was intended. That's been patched, and so that's not going to be a factor either. Anyways, I think we'll get a lot more on what causes these events to happen when the GGG live event happens in a few hours' time. I'll leave the reporting side of things there, but my own plans for the GGG live event, I'm going to be rebroadcasting it over on Twitch, and that's going to be with my live commentary. That'll be my first thoughts, and I may actually be able to upload that to YouTube, given that Twitch has had a policy change that seems to allow that now. So it's quite possible that the first thing that I post to YouTube tomorrow will be my first thoughts. After that, I want to do a deep dive on the patch notes, assuming that we get them tomorrow. That will be as a live stream done on YouTube, rather than a live stream done over on Twitch. So it'll be a quick one over on Twitch where we go through first thoughts, then we'll come over here and...
I like this guy a lot. He's got terrible camera and room. But he's fucking smart. He is one smart motherfucker. Oh, you guys couldn't see it anyway. Sorry. I was eating. I was so hungry. Oh. 2 more hours, boys. 2 more hours. We must wait 2 more hours. monsters. Yes. Back to the bullshit. Oh damn, why you guys so fucking tanky? Die. Hey. Some side first, I face tank the fuck out of it. Fucking thought.
games on your phone.
An omen. When you die, it'll open a portal to town. Automatically. How nice. phenomenal. Really. Dog shit. A little too loud for me. Who knows, brothers? Who knows?
There you go.
F in chat. F. Realm is restarting in 30 minutes. It's the patch notes. Its patch notes are in the patch notes form. Downtime will be approximately 10 minutes. Hey, yo. One last map. Harbinger, fuck my ass, dude. Quant. Misak. We have our due diligence to do. Ugh, that took a lot of clicking. Oh, shit on my screen. Alright, that's about how I expected that to go. Divine orb. We get 2 divine orbs.
Hail, Godslayer.
Two divine. What? $20 to $400. What? Oh, these are 2 for a divine. I need a bow. Alright, let's go check out these fucking patch notes, eh? What? Patch notes. Added support for our upcoming Settlers of Calgur announcement and new supporter packs. Sweet googly boogly. Oh, it's big again. It's above me. No. Oh, 'tis nearly upon us, gentlemen. Time has nearly come. I'm gonna put my trash away. Mom, get the camera. Womp womp. Really am. Thank you. Get the president on the phone. I fronted him a brick. What'd it do? What'd it do? Being chillin', dude, waiting on this fucking live stream. Servers are about to go down. They announced that the updates for the new supporter packs. So get your fucking mom's credit card out. It's time. It's time to spend money. Just waiting on the paint to dry so we can, you know, watch the stream. I can add my useless commentary on top of it. Like a content creator or whatever. Whatever you call those people. Going good, man. We're chilling. There's a few of us that just hang out in here and fucking vibe out. Banger. What a banger. Huge nerf. Thank you. I don't think it's very special, but it is my name. Yeehaw. Where's all the comments at? More people. I need more comments to read. So I can generate no, my name is Webb. My actual name is Webb. And I like to take pictures and I like to play computer games. So JPEG. Web JPEG. Nice line. Alright. What? Yeah, JPEG is not my real name, but Web is my real name. What's up, baby girl? Yeah, not JPEG. My parents were like, oh yeah, fucking JPEG. Nah. I just like, it's me and computers, I guess. Me and technology, me and pictures, however you want to think about it. Some shit like that. Web 2 JPEG, yeah. That works too. All kinds of different combos. Webster, Webinator, Count Webulon, Webby, Web with 1B. There's a lot. A lot of different things people have come up with over the years. It is. My Steam name is WebJPEG. Or no, it's Underbussy right now, but I think it's hilarious. I think my Instagram is too, all that stuff. I don't really do other social media, but on Discord, I have no idea. That one is from fucking 2015, bro. Who knows? For what? What do you need me on Discord for? I don't really just toss out my Discord. I already have so many pings anyway. Huh? Hi, baby. Huh? What is it? You need some squishies? I'm not gonna add you on Discord. I'm good. I appreciate it though. An attitude though. Thanks. I'm the sassy little bitch. Oh, this is kind of weird. Definitely not like it's inconspicuous. Quinn Smith 02. Let's see, yesterday I had John Cole 44. Before that I had Michelle 7, Luna Williams 01. I can keep going, the list keeps going on, but it seems that a lot of first, last name, 2 number, followed by a few messages in chat, followed by add on Discord. It's quite strange that all you guys do that, right? Maybe I'm just crazy. I mean, I'm always up for some shenanigans, but whatever shenanigans you guys are up to, you guys gotta like change your names or something if you want to be successful at whatever you're trying to achieve. about as I expected. You want to see them? I mean, you guys really like got to change something. Like, here's one. Luna Williams 01. John Cole 44. Quinn Smith 2. And then you all come and ask for my Discord. And all the ones before. First, last name, number. You guys like gotta change up your strat. Unless you're like, if you like go into like some boomers chats, you might get them, but I don't know. Boom, boom. Put the servers back up. God damn it. Nora. Bro, bring the servers back up. Please. Please, I'm fucking begging you, please. Okay. Sweet googly moogly. Not here yet. Unless this is it. Is this always in there? I don't know. Hopefully not. It's just to allow them to like post links and stuff. Because they are regulars. Dude, why do you want me to add you on Discord, bro? I just gave you a bunch of reasons why I'm not adding you on Discord, because you have the same name as all the other people that come in here and ask for my Discord. It's okay, whatever shenanigans you guys are up to, go for it. I'm not interested, bro. We're here to chill, so if you want to chill, you can come in here and vibe out. But that's about it, Chief. Chilling only, bro. We ain't doing no shenanigans. I'm not shy. Isn't it strange that 15 to 25 accounts have come in here with the same style of name exactly and basically done the exact same thing about asking for my Discord, and then a few days later all of those accounts are banned? Just saying. You can be up to some shenanigans, but I am not interested in your shenanigans. Yeah, of course. Because I don't know why you want it. I don't know what your intentions are. I don't know why. I don't know what's the intentions behind why all you guys. I say all you guys. It's probably not very many of you. I don't know what your motives are. So, yeah, no. No thanks. What's up, baby girl? What's up? Do a chat too. Flying warship, 100 div. Docking. Motorboat me, baby. Log in, bro. I'll subscribe with Prime. Do I have a Prime sub right now? Oh, on the wrong account. My Prime available? Oh, dude, my Prime is available. Should we type in chat? We did it. Boat, look at that boat, dude. Goddamn. That was a good boat. Farm Ligma for bait. That's a good one. Boat league confirmed by mod boys. Let's go log in. Log in. Plushie's in there. I see Plushie. Wait, no, that's not the same Plushie. Plushie, there's another you. You're Plushie, but that's Plushie sheep. Log in, bro. Log in. Log in. Come here. megabyte update. Let's go. What it do, baby? Trying to see some goddamn loot. Goddamn, that shit's loud, bro. My bad. Big chillin', dude. Waiting on this fucking stream to start. Yeah. I sure can. Does that sound better? Waiting on this goddamn stream to start. Logitech cam? No. No. I'm using a Sony camera. Like a really expensive mirrorless photography camera. We can get close and personal if you want. We can. I might eventually. I don't know. Yeah, I hope so. Got no reason not to. 4070 Ti. A Ryzen 7 5800X 3D CPU. What? I could have a 4090, maybe, but those are like $2,000 a card. These are only like $600 a card, I think. $700 a card. Play everything. Path of Exile is just my crack. Play this. Warframe, War Thunder, League, Dota, TFT, Baldur's Gate 3, Fallout, whatever, Forza. Whatever I want. Right now, Path of Exile. I wouldn't even call myself a streamer, bro. I'm just here to vibe out. I'm a fucking gamer. So instead of gaming alone, I game with a camera on instead. I haven't played Minecraft on stream, but I have played a lot of Minecraft in my life. Right, I'm a gamer. Hard R. Stream Minecraft. Nice. What do you do, like, hardcore or speed runs, or just normal? Or do you, like, do building stuff? 8 a.m. Eastern. Cool. 8 hours ago. Depends on where you are in the world. I'm alright. Thank you, though. I appreciate the thought. they streaming this on YouTube as well? Come on, meh. 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 Mom, get the camera. Well, we kick back, we relax, and we watch, huh? Almost time, kittens. It is almost time. There's 70,000 people watching right now, bro. Alright, chat. Kick our feet up. And be prepared to have our minds blown, hopefully.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games. Welcome to GGG Live.
Hell
Today,
yeah.
we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of Path of Exile Settlers of Kalgur, which launches next week on July 26th. Twitch drops are enabled on today's livestream, so make sure you follow the instructions below in order to claim your Corsair back attachment. In today's stream, we will take you on a deep dive into the new Settlers of Kalgur Challenge League. We'll cover the league mechanics, its new and revised crafting systems, a new trade market system for currency, some sweeping balance improvements including 2 Ascendancy class changes, endgame improvements, some further additions to the campaign, and some quality of life features. We'll then talk about our console native port releases and the features that come alongside them. Finally, we'll show you our new supporter packs, ending with a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask Path of Exile's game director Mark your questions from Twitch chat. After the livestream, we'll drop the full patch notes. I'll hand over to Mark now to introduce the new league.
We've really innovated with the content in this league, and I'm really excited to see what everyone thinks. So let's just get right into it with the trailer for Path of Exile, Settlers of Kalgur.
Here we go.
Rayclast is a cursed land. You'd have to be mad to settle here. And yet, welcome to King's March! It's not much yet, but with your help, we can erect the greatest city Rayclast has ever seen.
City Sim.
We'll need resources. and savvy planning. Soon we'll attract
I'm
settlers,
so about this.
craftsmen, fortune seekers, and of course, pirates. But if we prevail, our ships will be heavy with gold. We hope to achieve the impossible. We hope to build a home.
Oh, that's so nice. Let's go! Oh, dude, it's everything I already wanted. I get to build a fucking town.
In Path of Exile Settlers of Kalgur, you will encounter some familiar faces from the Expedition League. Danig, Rog, Tujin, and Gwenin are Kalguran people who are trying to establish trade between Rayclast and their homeland. They have recruited many curious characters from Rayclast, including some you may recognize, but are also seeking help of a powerful exile, like yourself. You will first encounter Johan, the King's Hand in Lionized Watch. He's there recruiting workers, traders, and exiles. Johan, under the command of the King of Kalgur, has been sent here to build a new city called King's March, which intends to become the hub of commerce between Rayclast and Kalgur. Soon, he will bring you to the planned site for King's March, which you'll notice has humble beginnings as just a tavern in a field. But with your help, it won't stay like this for long. It takes a lot to build a town. The Kalgurans will ask you to seek out resources that can be used to begin construction. On your adventures, you might find minerals such as crimson iron, which are veins of iron that have been overrun with corruption, spawning dangerous foes when you approach. Or perhaps orichalcum, which you will have to liberate from the demons worshipping it. Petrified amber attracts mindless, blighted enemies, while bismuth has a strong affinity to the elements and causes the area to become unstable. If you're lucky, you might find vericium, a material as valuable as it is dangerous, and guarded by very powerful foes. Once you defeat these monsters, the deposit will automatically be tagged for mining. But first, we need to get someone to do the hard labor. This is of course a trade expedition and nothing is free. Miners, along with other workers that the Kalgurans have hired, must be paid in cold hard gold, which you'll notice is now dropping throughout Rayclast. You will have control about who gets hired into your enterprise. Once you have accumulated some gold, head to the town and talk to the recruiter, Rauf. He's been busy tracking down hardy folk across Rayclast who are looking for work. You'll notice each person has their specialties and a wage cost. It'll be up to you to hire and fire as you please. Over the course of the league, you'll be searching for your perfect employees for each job. Once you have them, you'll have to keep them paid, safe, and alive, which we'll get into later. Here we have a prospect who has a specialty in mining. We'll start with that so we can begin to retrieve some of those resources we were talking about earlier.
Promising pick.
Let's go find some more and put our miner to use. Oh, we've found a vein of orichalcum ore. It's guarded by dangerous demons worshipping a strange shrine. The shrine buffs the demons, giving them power, but once you defeat them, you can seize that power for yourself. After that, we can tag the ore, and our mining specialist will get to work. Soon, we encounter a few more deposits, each with a different dangerous encounter. After you have tagged the mineral veins, your miners will get to work collecting resources in real time. They might take a while, but will continue whether you are logged in or not. The work can be sped up by hiring more or better miners, and by upgrading the mining station back in Kingsmarch to equip them with advanced pickaxes. Alright, some time has passed and our miners have been able to get the resources back to town. We've also managed to collect some more gold too. We can now upgrade the town and build new structures. There's plenty of options, we just need to decide where to start. I think we'll start with the tavern, the beating heart of Kingsmarch. It can be upgraded instantly to improve the recruiter's prospects, and you can find various important NPCs relaxing here. Next, we'll upgrade our mining station. You can upgrade this to improve the efficiency of your miners and allocate our newly hired workers to mining. You will eventually need a smelter, where you can send your ore to turn into more valuable bars. Then we have the disenchanter, where you can bring your magic, rare, or unique items to be added to a queue to be disenchanted over time.
Yo!
The items will be broken down into thaumaturgic dust, a new resource used for crafting and shipping. We'll get more into that later. And of course, a town needs food. You could invest in farming, where you can select crops to grow and harvest. But don't worry, you won't be manually watering anything. The wonders of delegation. With all these resources piling up, there will be excess that we can spend. Let's talk about rewards in Settlers of Kalgur. Eventually you can build a harbour and establish shipping routes between a number of different Kalguran and Karui ports for trade. You'll be able to pile your acquired resources onto these ships and send them to a port of your choosing, where your traders will haggle for the best deals. Each port will return specific rewards based on what you send them. They accept all types of resources, but will have a preferred type that they'll currently pay more for. And you'll want to get onto this, because eventually you could be bringing in shipments like this. This.
Oh my god.
Or even this.
What the fuck, bro?
Today, we're going to trade with Kalgur. You'll notice that as we send more resources, this risk meter creeps up. Much like the dangers on the shores of Wrecklast, there are dangers out at sea. Monsters, pirates, environmental hazards. You'll want to try keep your shipment safe. You can do this by hiring workers that specialize in shipping. The more of them you add to the ship, the less risk there will be. Like this gentleman, who's famous for fending off even the most dangerous of pirates. Now let's get that shipment going, and we'll continue exploring Wrecklast while we wait for its return. This is the first Path of Exile League that experiments with true, real-time mechanics. You can send out shipments, go and have lunch, and come back to your rewards. Many mechanics in the League work this way, so you'll always have some ongoing project or outcome to look forward to. When your shipment has returned, or met its demise, you'll get notified, and at your leisure you can return to the town to collect your rewards. Our shipment returned safely, so let's go see what we got. Ooh, they've sent us a unique item alongside our rewards, perhaps hoping to secure us as a loyal customer for the future. Aside from shipping, the Kalgurans are big on their technology. They have hired Isla, a familiar face from the Heist League. She is an engineer who the Kalgurans have employed for a very exciting purpose. You're not the only one who understands how profitable running maps can be. Once at endgame, Isla can help you build a series of Kalguran modified map devices. You can then put a queue of maps into them. If you've hired a few skilled Atlas runners, they will put themselves to work running those maps for you one after another. Look, more delegation.
What the fuck?
Once again, you'll be notified when the rewards are ready to be collected. You can put lots of maps in the queue, so don't feel obliged to go back there all the time. Be careful though. The difficulty of the map impacts the risk of your workers perishing. Try to pick your best workers, or perhaps just ones you don't like. Consider the difficulty too. Sometimes it's better to just run it yourself. You'll see there are many benefits to having a whole-ass town at your fingertips. Let's talk about crafting services. You should definitely consider building a runesmithing table. This is operated by Danig himself, using powerful Kalguran blacksmithing arts. He can engrave runic magic onto your weapons using runes. There are many rune types and combinations to choose from, and you can unlock new crafts that can be applied to your weapons as enchantments. Our design intention here is to take powerful effects you would usually only find on unique items, like this modifier, which you might recognize from Doomfletcher's Prism. Danig can apply it to your two-hand maces. There are over 100 different special crafting outcomes, ranging from ones very easily applied to very difficult. The rune types can be acquired through trade with Kalgur, or defeating powerful bosses. The Kalguran tech benefits don't end there. We're also bringing back a formerly overpowered crowd favourite, Recombination. Isla is trying to master this. She just needs you to help her with getting resources. The system isn't as strong as it used to be, but it still allows you to combine two items together, hoping to get the best modifiers of each onto a single item.
What did you get?
Between running a town, shipping, and exploring, you'll be collecting a lot of extra gold. It is now the primary resource for two huge new quality of life features that we are putting to test. Firstly, you can use gold to respec passive points. This is a feature from Path of Exile 2 that we've decided just makes sense to port back. The higher level you are, the more expensive it gets.
Thank you.
And the next one is absolutely massive. A currency trade market. The Kalgurans have recruited Faustus, another NPC from the Heist League. He allows you to asynchronously buy and sell currency and most other stackable items with other players without the nuisance of, price fixes and people who never respond.
What up?
All you need to do is select what currency you want, say what you have, and your ideal ratio. It works kinda like a real-life stock market. Faustus will make the trade happen for you, so long as there is someone selling on the other end for the same rate or less. You'll be able to go back to blasting monsters while trusty Faustus does the dirty work, notifying you when your currency is ready for collection. All you need to do is pay him a small amount of gold for his time. Cards on the table, this is an experiment to see if this type of asynchronous trading has a place in future Path of Exile releases. We are very excited to see how it goes. Now, given that Faustus is an expert in black market trade and shady deals, he also provides another service, offering items for gold. The items will generate with random rarity, and on average the modifiers on them are better than normal. This can be a very nice way to get some targeted items during the campaign. For serious crafters, it can be a great starting point for making those elusive, specific endgame items, which perhaps you could take to the runesmith afterwards. It's worth noting that you can invite Faustus to your hideout, where he will always be available for respecking, currency exchange, and black market items. As your town grows, it will attract more attention, good and bad. Settlers of Kalgur features 3 endgame bosses that will close in on your operations, wanting a piece of the pie. They might capture and ransom your workers, even your entire ships. You'll have to make some tough decisions. Will you take them on, or pay them off? One example of a boss is Sasan, the Bandit Lord. You won't stumble across this boss by accident. Instead, this unsavory character can come into your town at night and take your Atlas runners hostage, holding them for ransom. What happens next is up to you. Perhaps you'll refuse to negotiate with bandits, leading to a fight to defeat Sasan and rescue your workers. If you're not up for the heroics, you might simply pay the ransom in gold. Or perhaps these workers were especially disappointing, and you'll just leave them for dead in true Ray-class fashion. They knew what they were signing up for, right?
Right.
Of course, the heroics might be worth it for other reasons. These bosses can drop new unique items. In sum, Settlers of Kalgur is a very experimental league with new mechanics that will completely change how you play the core game. We've been sitting on a lot of these ideas for a while and can't wait to share them with you. But there's a lot more to this expansion. Let's talk about balance. Well, we've finally rebalanced the Gladiator. It's been a long time coming. Like before, there are passive skills that allow you to invest in bleeding and block. We've designed new skills replacing some of the old ones. Like this, War of Attrition, which is very handy for long sustained boss fights. Further alongside the Gladiator theme, this new passive allows you to combine different weapon types while dual wielding to get a variety of powerful bonuses. For example, holding a dagger will give you more critical strike chance, while holding a mace gives you more area of effect. Of course, you could just use Varanastra for all weapon type bonuses. And finally, we have a new notable which allows you to invest in the newly added Retaliation skills. These are active skills which require you to meet a certain condition in order to use them. Once you meet that condition, you can unleash devastation on your foes. Here we have Eviscerate, which requires you to have a shield. Or for those who like to dual wield, Sword Storm, which is great for obliterating bosses. Here we have the Divine Retribution skill. This one has the condition requiring you to block. You can then unleash a devastating spell, causing lightning bolts to strike the ground in an X shape around your target location, doing huge amounts of damage. And of course, in true Path of Exile fashion, there are many avenues to invest in these mechanics further on the passive tree and a new support gem. You are able to increase the leeway duration after meeting the condition, reduce the cooldowns, or just increase their damage. The world's your oyster. The Gladiator wasn't the only Ascendancy class we've changed. As we develop Path of Exile systems, we often find ourselves reusing mechanics, increasing their depth, and allowing more avenues to invest into them. As such, the Raider Ascendancy class found itself lacking, with many of its passives commonly available elsewhere. We want our Ascendancy classes to always feel like they're pushing the boundaries, allowing you to change your character in ways that are meaningful and ideally unique. As a result, we've straight up removed the Raider, rest in peace, and we've added a new class in its place, the Warden. This class is largely inspired by its predecessor from the Affliction League, with a few changes. The Warden now focuses on elemental attacks, changing the behavior of shock, enhancing freeze, and replacing ignite with scorch. There's also a skill that allows you to go ballistic with your elemental damage, periodically. The class also grants Barkskin, which is a skill that can be used to mitigate physical damage from hits. After taking a number of hits, it increases your evasion, making it a great defensive choice. Finally, the last thing the Warden can specialize in is tinctures. These are an alternative to flasks from the Affliction League. We're bringing them back with adjusted mechanics. Tinctures can be placed in your belt, replacing flasks. You can inherently only have one tincture active at a time, and it requires a melee weapon to use. While activated, they grant a powerful buff. They can drop as magic items, or be modified with currency to grant extra bonuses. Here is a Prismatic Tincture. This one increases elemental damage by 100% while active. You'll notice it has two extra effects. One is that it applies mana burn every second. Mana burn is a debuff that builds up while tinctures are active that causes you to lose mana, losing more mana for each stack. Tinctures also have a cooldown, so once you have disabled one, no other tincture can be enabled for a time. These changes make tincture use a more active and interesting choice than it was in Affliction. Both mana burn and the cooldown can be modified through modifiers on the tinctures or on the passive skill tree. Players will want to maximize their tincture uptime for sure. Here we have a couple other tinctures. The Poisonberry Tincture is excellent for poison builds. The Rosethorn Tincture is the choice for those wanting to deal critical strikes. You might be wondering, with the removal of the Raider, where has the Frenzy Charge investment gone? We've added a Frenzy Charge passive skill to the Deadeye, replacing the Rupture passive skill. On top of Ascendancy classes, we have revisited a number of core mechanics. This time taking pains to ensure easy access through the passive tree, skill gems, and simple items. We don't want all the powerful mechanics to be hidden behind layers of complexity. Let's just rapid fire through the key points. If you want more detail later, you can read the patch notes, which will be dropped after the livestream. Be sure to let us know what you think. There's a lot of changes, so be prepared for a bit of a shock to the system. I expect it will take several days for the dust to settle on this one. Firstly, we've made some drastic alterations to melee skills. Let me just rip this band-aid off. Melee totem skill gems have been removed.
Yep.
We're trying to adopt a philosophy with melee going forward that, unlike other builds, it will be far less oriented around set and forget gameplay. You will deal the damage yourself, and you should be rewarded for doing so. To compensate, we have buffed the damage on almost every single melee skill. As the majority of this damage growth comes from gem levels, we have also made them cost more mana as they level, but it's nothing like the mana costs on spells. Here are some examples of the damage and costs before and after. Heavy Strike has gone from dealing 313% attack damage at gem level 20 to a massive 552% attack damage. It's also worth noting it no longer knocks enemies back. And Sweep has gone from dealing 281% attack damage to now dealing 664% attack damage at gem level 20.
God damn.
These are just two examples, but the majority of melee skills are now dealing approximately 75% more damage at level 20. Of course, with melee comes close proximity combat, so you need some good defensive options. New base types with higher defensive values will now drop throughout the endgame. As you reach yellow, red, and purple maps, you can expect to find higher tier base types in each.
Nice.
For example, Val Regalia and Hubris Circlet are no longer the best in slot items for Energy Shield. There are new base types that surpass them. Combined with some quality changes, which we'll talk about soon, you can now get better items than ever before in these slots.
Very
To
good.
compensate, we have reduced the amount of flat evasion and armor from the Grace and Determination auras, but overall, you're getting more defenses than before. On top of this, we have buffed life modifiers on magic and rare equipment. You can now get as high as 189 additional maximum life from a single modifier on body armors, and more on other slots too. Kaum's Heart has also finally been restored to its former glory and once again grants plus 1000 to maximum life.
Nice.
I mentioned quality. Quality on weapons and armors is being changed to apply multiplicatively. In other words, weapons with full quality will give 20% more physical damage, and armor with full quality will have 20% more local defenses. For melee, this will mean a damage increase for almost all builds using physical damage attacks, and it will mean more
1000
evasion,
ES on
armor,
that Twilight
energy shield,
Regalia, by the
and
way.
ward for all builds. Endurance charges no longer grant elemental resistances, but instead grant additional elemental damage reduction, making it multiplicative with resistances. You can now get 4% per charge, alongside the existing 4% physical damage reduction. To compensate, we have made some changes to the Juggernaut, and various unique items like Eternal Damnation. You can get more maximum resistances from the tree, specifically around the Marauder class start. These of course can stack with the new elemental mitigation from endurance charges. On top of this, duels can now roll maximum elemental resistances as modifiers.
Nice.
Since we're making elemental mitigation more accessible, we've heavily reduced accessibility to physical damage taken as chaos or elemental damage. Those stats are still around, but you should not expect to be getting full conversion anymore. All block passives have been buffed, so you can now more easily achieve block cap from just the passive tree. The Keystone Versatile Combatant has been improved to have less of a penalty to maximum block. A number of life leech passives have been buffed to generally allow for more acquisition of maximum leech rate for life. Vow Pact has been reinstated to its former glory for instant life leech, but only for melee. We've reworked Flesh and Stone. Previously, this buff skill granted Maim and Blind, depending on the stance of our character. Now, while in Sand stance, the skill simply provides damage mitigation, becoming more effective the closer you are to enemies. While in Blood stance, enemies will take more physical damage the closer you are to them. This skill will now greatly favour melee or close range gameplay. Given we're doing a Kalguran League, Ward has also received a bit of attention. There are new uniques that grant Ward, and the base restoration of Ward is now faster. To compensate, Olroth's Resolve has been nerfed, but Ward loop builds will still be possible. Anyway, that was most of the purely defensive changes. Now let's look at some of the offensive and utility-based ones.
Okay.
There are more and better ways to deal with mana as an attacker on the southern hemisphere of the passive tree. Wands, daggers, scepters, claws, and staves now have higher critical strike chance values than ever.
Nice.
Wands can go as high as 10% without modifiers. Sandstorm Visage has been made rarer to compensate, instead of reducing its power. For you wand attackers, wands now have higher attack speed than ever to compensate for their low damage. Wand exclusive skills such as Power Siphon, Kinetic Bolt, and Kinetic Blast now have faster attack times.
Alright. It's confirmed
Impale
that I'm playing
passives have been
Kinetic
revised
Blast.
and in general buffed. The buffs granted by Warcries are now simpler but more significant, and more universal to builds. They also now apply to allies by default. Banners have been reworked. Instead of having a reservation cost, they are now free. However, they don't grant a permanent buff. Banners now need to be placed for the effect to be active. However, once placed, they are far more powerful than before. Additionally, there are new ways to prolong the effects, and more ways to invest in them than ever before. Rage has been made more fundamental and discoverable. Rage is now multiplicative attack damage, but no longer inherently grants attack speed or movement speed. It has a new cap, and you can find many new passive clusters that allow you to invest into the mechanic. The goal is to make Rage more powerful as a baseline, and less gated behind the use of specific unique items and ascendancy classes.
Nice.
Berserk has been
Very
nerfed,
good.
just so you're aware. We have changed how bleed works too. You can now find aggravated bleed on the passive tree. When applied, all bleeds on the enemy will deal damage as if the enemy is moving, for the remainder of their duration.
Nice.
The skill Ensnaring Arrow no longer interacts with bleed, so no more will you have to apply bleeds and swap to a bow. You can now achieve the same result using aggravated bleed passives without the annoyance. Rupture from the Deadeye has been turned into a support gem. We've added the new Overexertion support gem, which highly favours slam builds. Now, it's time to look at a hot topic, Magic Find. In the Settlers of Kalgur expansion, we are going to be removing item quantity bonuses from all character items. This will not affect existing items in standard leagues. Magic Find is intended to be another axis on your gear you can scale once you have achieved the power you want. With item quantity being only available on unique items, this meant if you wanted to get the most out of it, you had to be playing a very specific build.
True.
We still want people to be able to invest into Magic Find, but now only through item rarity. This can be obtained on a number of rare item slots, and by a much larger number of builds. What about Ventor's Gamble, you might ask? Here it is now. This is one of the
Mana
biggest
reservation.
balance patches we've ever done. I can't promise that existing builds will all be safe. Even we aren't able to predict all the outcomes here, nor have we even gone into every single change, just the major ones. I don't know, man. Balance is hard. But the sheer number of new, viable options is exciting, especially for Melee. And we're determined to drag the game in a better direction. Be sure to read the patch notes after this, it's going to be a ruckus. In 3.24, we overhauled the in-game experience by introducing a new tier of maps and reworking scarabs.
New tier of maps.
We want to continue to improve these systems and introduce more exciting in-game content every league. 3.25 is no exception. Let's check out the myriad of changes coming in Settlers of Kalgur. First up, we are changing many scarabs. We won't go into too much detail here to avoid getting lost in the weeds, but here's a few new ones. Be sure to check out the patch notes after this for more detail. We've also added an additional map device slot, which will be unlocked upon completing your first 10-way Maven encounter. This simply allows for more combinations of scarabs and maps, resulting in more difficulty and more rewards. This is on top of the existing additional slot that can be unlocked by completing your first Tier 17 map. There are now 6 map device slots in total. You might have seen our teaser, where we revealed we'll be adding new special encounters to the endgame. One such encounter is the Nameless Seer, lurking in Tier 16 and 17 maps. This NPC will give you a selection of unique items, and you can pick one for free.
He gets to be there
In
more
Tier
often.
16 maps, he now has an additional feature, where you can scry a map. This allows you to swap the divination card drops of the current map with another map on your atlas. Just one caveat, you cannot have the same map be in multiple swaps at the same time. If you want to undo your choice, you can use a scouring orb on either map on your atlas.
That is so nice.
We've also
That means
made
you
some
can get any
updates
card
to a
on any
couple of
map.
leagues. Blight has been updated with some atlas passive skill changes, and double anointed amulets can now drop in Blight Ravaged maps.
Nice.
We've also introduced a new type of oil that can only drop from Blighted and Blight Ravaged maps. Ritual has also been updated. You can now find one new and many reworked base types, new unique items, corpses you can use to raise as specters,
Oh no.
and occasionally a fragment, granting access to the King in the Mists boss fight from the Affliction League. He will drop a number of unique items that were familiar from the league, but not that which was taken, as it is now that which was taken away. However, he now drops a different modular jewel that you might recognize from the Necropolis League.
Nice.
In Tier 16 and Tier 17 maps, you can now encounter the Wildwood, also from the Affliction League. In case you missed it, the Wildwood is a mysterious forest fraught with danger. In the darkness, you will find magical wisps yearning for freedom. Upon releasing them, they will empower the monsters in your map, promising more danger but more rewards. You may also find random sentinels on the ground near the start of your maps, from the Sentinel League. They work in a similar way to before. They aren't items, but you can click on them and then they can be activated in that area at any time of your choosing. Upon activation, they will buff monsters around you, increasing their difficulty and rewards.
Yo.
And
It's about
here's
to
one
get
for
real
those who
loony.
like to live dangerously. You may occasionally find a reflective mist from the Kalandra League. It has 2 outcomes. It could drop a jewelry item with randomly enhanced or inverted modifier values, or it can give a reflecting mist item, which can be used on an existing piece of jewelry to perform the same action at a time of your choosing. Good luck! There's many other small changes to League content. We're removing the first 15 most boring waves of the simulacrum and rebalancing its rewards to improve the chances of finding unique jewels. We're also adding some of the beasts from Einhar's Memory of Harvest Beasts to the core pool. This includes the Black Morrigan.
Nice.
In other news, we've added a set of new chisel types, which can be applied to your maps to get different bonuses. While the Cartographer's Chisel still increases item quantity, there are new ones that now increase rarity, pack size, increased chance for currency items, divination cards, and scarabs. It's also worth mentioning that chisels now apply 20% quality per chisel to white maps, 10% to yellow maps, and 5% to red maps and higher. Unique maps still require the full 20 chisels.
Dude, it's gonna be so juicy.
Also, only one type of chisel can be applied to a map at a time. During 3.24, we made a change to Tier 17 maps that allowed them to be rerolled with Chaos Orbs. We are now expanding the currency types that can be used on them to also include currencies like chisels and Val Orbs. Ultimately, the only restriction Tier 17 maps now have is that explicit modifiers cannot be removed from them. We have also revised the difficulty of these maps, as they didn't quite hit the mark. The monsters in them now have substantially less life, and deal less damage, meaning Tier 17 maps now better fit into the progression between Pinnacle and Uber Pinnacle content. Lastly, we've adjusted the drop rate of Valdo's puzzle boxes. Previously, we were adapting its drop rate based on the possible outcomes selected by supporters. So many supporters really wanted Mage Bloods, so the box was hardly dropping. Thus, we have drastically increased the drop rate of the box, but reduced the probability of getting chase unique items from it, like Mage Blood. Overall, we have taken care not to reduce the number of Mage Bloods total in the economy. We figured it was better to have more tickets for fun, rather than barely seeing any boxes in a league.
Yep, that's right.
We've been hard at work improving the Path of Exile experience on consoles. With native ports for the Xbox Series consoles already being released, and PS5 on the near horizon, the game now takes full advantage of the console hardware. Loading times have been reduced even further, pop-in has been reduced, and textures won't start unloading in heavy scenes.
Nice.
Furthermore, overall visual fidelity has been improved for all new generation consoles. Path of Exile now uses the highest available resolution textures and water effects. We've installed a new upscaling algorithm that improves the crispness of dynamic resolution, with an additional anti-aliasing pass on top of that. With these upgrades, we also support variable refresh rate TVs and monitors on PlayStation 5 and on all Xbox consoles. In the options, players can now choose which aspect of visual fidelity they want to focus on: resolution, image quality, or target frame rate. In 3.24, we added some new encounters and secrets to the campaign. In Settlers of Calgur, we're adding even more. We're not going to spoil them all here, but keep an eye out for anything unfamiliar on your adventures. Who knows what you'll find? I mean, I know, but still. There's an underground bunker underneath the refinery, guarded by powerful robots. I wonder what's been hidden away here.
What?
How do I unlock this mysterious door? What riches must lay inside? Blighted growths have appeared in the gardens and sewers of Sarn. A vault containing riches can be found in the reliquary.
Ooh.
As you might have seen in our teasers, there's a slew of quality of life features we've been working on. Here's a quick summary. You'll no longer need to interact with waypoints to unlock them. You can just walk by and they'll activate automatically. When using keyboard and mouse, you'll be able to pick up items from further away. We're adding static life bars to some bosses. Not all bosses will have them just yet, but we'll be adding more over time. You can now see which divination cards drop in each map by hovering over them on your atlas. When you die, you can now resurrect without having to reactivate all your reservation effects, like auras and heralds. You can start harvest encounters with just a single action. The amount of quality provided by currency items like whetstones is now based on the item level, rather than item rarity. Those currencies now apply a 20% quality to very low-level items, with that amount reducing as the item level increases. Next up, we're going to be talking about our new League supporter packs.
Money, 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 give it to me.
Today, we're launching two new series of supporter packs, the Paladin and Penance packs.
Let's get it.
Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. These packs are only available for the duration of the Settlers of Calgur League, and will leave the store forever when it ends.
Yep.
As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic, and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way.
Right.
The Paladin series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. Adorn your weapon or shield with the Paladin weapon effect. Make a show of leveling up with the Harpy Flyover level up effect.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Equipping the Divine Paladin armor set will periodically cause slain enemies to be consecrated and laid to rest. This set also comes with a matching back attachment. Both the helmet and back attachment have options to display the radiant glow, or not, you pick. The Divine Judgment finisher effect locks onto unique enemies before obliterating them with a laser from the heavens.
Cool.
May your critical hits resonate across Rayclast with the Cleric's Bell back attachment.
That's gonna be so annoying.
Invite your friends to spend a day at the races in the Vasteri Racecourse hideout. Add rowers to the track to race them against each other. Or you can just spectate from the sidelines. The Penance Pack series also has 6 exclusive microtransactions.
This looks sick.
With the Penance back attachment equipped, a repentant soul is chained to your back and lashed with lightning. Ouch. Place none other than the Trial Master in your hideout and have him comment on your chaos.
A classic, but far fairer now than in ancient times.
And Val crafting attempts.
Your luck is over, fool.
He even keeps a record of how many Chaos and Val orbs you've used in your hideout during the league, or across all leagues.
Oh, damn.
Blood stains your armor the more life you lose when wearing the Acolyte's Penance armor set. The Zealot's Madness portal effect fragments as you near it. The Cauldron map device boils maps, fragments, and scarabs placed into it, keeping a tally of how many have been thrown into the pot in the current league or across all leagues.
Nice.
The Exiled Squire pets follow in your footsteps, hyping you up for battles.
No sweat for you, boss.
That's right.
Providing pessimistic commentary.
The cycle repeats.
Or voicing their disdain for you to bring you down a peg.
About time you kicked the bucket.
These packs are now available for purchase on both PC and console, and will remain so during Path of Exile, Settlers of Kalgur. Meanwhile, the Solar and Eldritch packs leave the store forever at the launch of Settlers of Kalgur League, so now's your last chance to purchase them. Thank you so much for your ongoing support. Now, we have one more thing to announce before getting into the Q&A. We are soon going to be running a small closed beta test for Path of Exile 2.
Nice.
We have been taking signups for the Path of Exile 2 beta tests over at pathofexile2.com. We will only be selecting a very limited number of people for this first test, but if you want to make sure that you are considered, then head over to the website and register your email address now. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, we'll post Path of Exile Settlers of Kalgur's full patch notes. With release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for Settlers of Kalgur's release. Keep an eye on the news. On release weekend, we expect to launch the new mystery box and this season's Kerax Vault Pass. Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to building our towns alongside you, trying new builds, slaying monsters, and exploring new in-game strategies next week. We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
Type them up. Type them up. It's gonna be a good league. It's gonna be a real good league.
Good morning, Exiles. We are live from the Grinding Gear Games studios here in New Zealand. All three of us in person today for the first time ever for a very exciting and massive Q&A after some real whiplash from some huge announcements there. It just kept going. Like, you guys just kind of got in a room together and set up the whiteboard and put everything on there, huh?
End of the day, really, it's we have this much time, we have this many people who can do what we do, and we just keep going till the end. Like, it doesn't stop here. Like, we've still got one more week, right? Like, there are still changes that can be made, so we're going to keep making them. So, but yeah, it's huge. It is absolutely massive.
Yeah, Jonathan was saying to me the other day, I don't think it's that big. And I was like, mate, that was crazy. It just kept going.
Yeah, I mean, I guess from my perspective, I kind of look at this and I'm like, okay, when I compare it to the amount of stuff that's being created for PoE 2, it seems small, but yeah, when you actually think about it, it's like, yeah, it's pretty nuts.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, making a whole new game there, but we are only talking about Path of Exile 1 today, and you gave it plenty of space to shine, and we've got returning leagues, we've got a whole new league with a lot going on, and some very experimental content as well. And with all of that, you did tease us once again with the concept and potential of a boat league, and yet you sailed away and left us stranded on the dock once more. What gives?
It's very much not intentional. I suspect, and honestly, I honestly reckon if someone actually got a boat league, they wouldn't end up actually liking it. But we can only really prove that by testing it, and so maybe one day we'll get there, but until then you're just going to there'll be boats, but you won't be on the boats. Maybe one day. We'll see.
All right. We'll have to keep dangling that just out of reach for us. So, does this feel like to you guys, and I've seen this theory floated around a lot, of a bit of a send-off league for Path of Exile 1, in a sense that we've got the Path of Exile 2 beta kind of just around the corner now?
I guess I don't really see it that way because, we intend to keep on making PoE 1 leagues. We're going to, it really is just, the standard league cycle, it is hard as a studio making two things at the same time, for sure. But, that's something we just have to sort of get used to. And yeah, we certainly wouldn't want people to think, oh yeah, this is like the last PoE 1 league or something like that, right? It's definitely not the case. We're going to be continuing to make PoE 1 leagues, and, that like you should expect to see things of this size in the future as well.
So, Settlers of Kalgur, it adds gold, and I think we should touch on that and the whole currency exchange thing first. So, it's obviously using gold for its features, its progression with the workers and upgrading buildings and things like that, but you're also experimenting with some core game features like respecs and a trading fee for the new currency exchange. Huge announcement there. So those that have been following Path of Exile 2 will be familiar with the concept of gold and why that's a thing that you might add to the game now after it's not had gold for so long. But could you explain what is the idea behind gold?
So really, I mean, gold is something that PoE 1 obviously never had. I think it's something that, in retrospect, I think that didn't help the game. The important thing with gold is that it's not used as a trading currency. Like, gold needs to be something that is only, it's bound to the individual character, and that means what it effectively is a measure of how much actual play that you've done, right, since you can't trade it between players. And that means that it's actually ends up being a perfect currency to be able to do something like gate the player-to-player trade with an automated system like that, because in order to be able to you can't just sit there flipping all day. You actually have to be able to go and play the game as well, and that sort of prevents the kind of crazy inflation that you can get with other automated, auction house type systems that you see in other action RPGs, or at least that's the theory. But the thing is that we have to test this stuff, and this is the reason why we're really keen to do it as a league mechanic to start with, to sort of see, is it going to work? Is the economy going to go weird? What's going to happen? That way we can kind of dip our toe in, see what happens. Test this, because the thing with this trade stuff is you really cannot test it, like in the office, right? Like it is simply, we don't have thousands and thousands of people that you would need to be able to actually see how that goes. So on some level, we kind of need our community to see what happens with the economy to be able to test something like that. And that's just, one of the few areas where that's like that. What we're hoping is that everything just goes fine. It's just way better. We can then immediately put it in, the core game as soon as we've done with that, ideally without too many tweaks. And then that'll that'll be good. But yeah, we really have to see by putting it in a league first.
The thing I really like about this gold idea is that it allows you to effectively be converting this idea of friction in the user experience of like physically trading into actual gameplay, the stuff we like doing.
For sure. Yeah, I mean that really helps. And as I said, like this system, it'll be also really nice to be able to see how it works before we ship PoE 2 as well. Like it's really nice to to be able to do that. And we may be able to go further than this. The intention is to go further, and so this is effectively our first the first part. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I don't know if you know.
There is also one thing about this, and just because it maybe wasn't clear, is that despite being in the league, gold is just dropping as items from killing everything in the game. You kill monsters, you play the game, you're getting gold. You don't actually need to engage with the league to use the gambling, use the respecking, or use the currency exchange. So despite being in the league, and the gold is only dropping in the league due to us being more experimental with it and seeing how it goes, like if you don't like the league's mechanics, it's not like those are gated behind that as well. I just wanted to clarify that just in case anyone was thinking, I don't want to.
You can just invite Faustus into your hideout and then just use them for that, and and that can be the only thing you do if you want.
So all that currency exchange, the item gambling and stuff is all like fully accessible, even if you basically don't do any of the other stuff.
For sure.
Which means, of course, if it is successful, it can port into the core game very, very easily. You just turn gold drops on, put Faustus in. Done. I mean, there's a little bit more than that, but that's generally the summary of it. And it doesn't have to come with the whole kind of city building element and all of that comes alongside it.
Yeah. So, do you see it being something that's likely to stick around then? And that's kind of the intention.
That is certainly our intention. It's just that we want to be able to still have an out if things go horribly wrong, or if we feel like we need to change some stuff. So it is certainly our intention to keep it in if we can.
It's a nice little safety net of being part of the league for you then. Safety rip.
Probabilities are high, and I suspect also no one's going to let us remove it, right? So let's be realistic here.
It would have to go horrifically wrong for everyone to be like, okay, you were right, don't do this.
Yeah.
I can't imagine. So there's also this gambling thing with Faustus where you can buy these un-ID'd items, and actually look pretty powerful from what I saw. Like the items it was producing were like those really well rolled rares. What's the idea behind the gold-based gambles? Why is that a part of it?
Ultimately, it's a sink. You don't want gold to just be accumulated forever. But the awesome thing is that it's a way to target specific base types. That's ultimately the luxury. So obviously when you're going through the campaign and you're looking for specific targeted gear upgrades, very, very useful for that. And as you get higher and higher level, I guess as you upgrade your tavern, I guess technically sort of, but also as you just get higher level, it upgrades the modifier tier rating, which was a term some people might not know, but it was used in Necropolis League, which effectively cuts off the bottom X tiers that can generate. So the items by endgame will be generating with a minimum tier higher than something, and thus they are pretty powerful items.
It's worth mentioning that there's quite a lot of changes in this league around the idea of how can we make rares more viable than uniques. Like quite a lot of the balance things are actually around this idea, and that extends to things like adding more base types higher up and so on to make it so that there's that they can compete with uniques more. The higher tier life mods, all of this sort of stuff, and the gambling and the ability to get rares this way as well is once again another part of this. So we really want to try and make it so that and the reason why that's important is because if like Mark said in the video with the item quants problem as well, that was one of the other things that sort of meant that you had to be tied to specific uniques, for sure. And so we just wanted to remove more of the barriers that allow people to just be able to use rares, and then that opens up for more different build types. If less uniques become mandatory. That's as I said, it's just another one of those things that kind of affects that.
So with that being an attractive expenditure of gold, how much do you want players to be able to trade currency freely between each other with this very fast and asynchronous currency exchange system? Obviously, gold is your ability to control how much of that's happening in terms of volume. How liquid do you want any currency orb drop to be? So
for currency in particular, we're fine with a very high amount of liquidity. Later on, we've talked about how in PoE 2 we're going to be doing asynchronous trade for items as well. For that, we need to have a bit less liquidity, and the reason why is because currency can sync itself, like there is its own currency sync. So effectively, that means that we don't have to like worry too much about fast trade there. Like the relative value should establish, and everything should be okay, and it shouldn't matter too much about that being highly liquid. That said, there is still a gold price to do it because we don't want people literally just sitting there just doing only that forever. But that this is something that we don't want to. It certainly should feel like if you're just playing regularly, that you can get all the currency you want from the trade market and you don't feel restricted by the gold price. Like, it's not intended to be something that a normal player would run into, assuming that they're just doing normal things with currency.
Of course, it is still meant to have high friction early game.
Because you don't want
to demean the leveling experience and the new player experience where they think the right answer is to go and just trade all of the stuff away. You want it to be that you're more finding items there and getting things organically, and only later in the game does it become.
So the gold prices late in the game are like not a roadblock at all. The gold prices early in the game are a roadblock. So that's kind of preventing that early game kind of issue.
Yeah, because you want an ALC when you're leveling your first character.
You do
to feel like an ALC.
Yeah, exactly.
Not to be like,
you
oh,
don't
this
want
should be chaos.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay. But that honestly sounds like a relief that you're not worried about that sort of thing too much, because that kind of incentive to hoard currency and not spend it all while leveling is always a bit of a bummer.
Right.
This feels like a bit of a momentous occasion, the currency exchange. This because you've had this whole system of like the currency that syncs itself and stuff for so long, and now finally blending that with gold and this system. Huge.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's also just a mental block as well, right? Because it's like, how can you add gold to PoE? It's like, it's just one of those. It's one of those things. So
this was one of the key components that was part of like designing the league. It was largely like how we started from that point. Because again, when you ask most people in the office, most players in the office and outside the office, what is the like number one problem with Path of Exile? And what experience gives them the most negative reaction?
For sure,
it's often trade.
Yep.
And especially, and I can't remember if it was last league or the league before, and I was trying to buy. What was I trying to buy on the currency? It was like one of the catalysts. I was like, okay, I just need a catalyst up my rings and ammo.
Oh man.
And you get 100 people on the trade website. Yep. I just went spam. I got 100 people. And guess how many replied? 0. 0 people replied to me. Now, I know you're meant to scroll down because all the top people are just bad actors. And then it's like, okay, I actually got to a point where I was like, okay, genuinely no one replied. And then like so I was just like on Discord, I was like, yo, I need some help buying these things. Can everyone just start messaging everyone trying to get these catalysts for me, please? And so, yes, it is actually one of, or was hopefully to be no longer soon, the most frustrating experience you can have as a player at endgame.
It was something else.
And yes, so when we're designing the league, we're like, okay, if this is the number one problem, how are we not taking some sort of stride to solve it? And so that's kind of where, well, it almost acted as the basis of how can we build something around that, because then it's gold, and then it's like, what can you do with gold? And then we just extrapolated from there into all kinds of things. So yeah, I like that a lot of what we're developing now is coming from a how can we solve actual problems first, as opposed to just, but as opposed to entirely like how can we add cool content. It's like how can we do both of these things at the same time? And I feel like a lot of what's going on in this patch is with that philosophy, as opposed to just here's cool stuff. It's solving problems and adding cool stuff at the same time.
I love this trend of you just doing the thing we do and being like, this is awful, just like you said.
Actually awful. Like I tried to, in that live stream, I tried to voice my disgust at when I talked about price fixes and people who don't reply. But like, if you had got my actual emotional reaction, I would have probably been screaming a little bit and raging like a little bit more.
Yeah, most infuriating thing. And it was one of the things that ground me down last league that stopped me from enjoying as much as I could. So it's huge, and it really pairs in with like the Scarab changes and stuff recently as well. So we'll talk more about that later. But the currency exchange includes fragments, scarabs, anything that's homogenized.
Exactly, that's the word. So yeah, so obviously it can't work with things like maps and so on, because they don't, they're not all identical. It's just anything that where yeah, they're exactly the same. No one item can be distinguished from another.
It has to be able to stack.
Yep.
Is ultimately the goal. Yeah. So yes, use the existing trade system for the things that can't. So that's like beasts can't be, maps can't be, incubators can't be because they have a level. Things like that. They can't because they cannot guaranteed stack on a single thing. And it's not like you don't want to have a tab of incubators where it's got every incubator level 1, every incubator level 2, every incubator level 3, in this giant mega eternal list. So things like that you'll be trading using the existing way, and all stackables you'll trade hopefully using the new way.
All right. But
div cards?
Yes, div cards are in
okay.
there. Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
Anything that is stackable,
there's just so many of them, that's all.
Yeah. Anything that's stackable and has no other variable. Yep.
Wow. And you were telling me that it will list the 13 most common trade pairs for each item, and
yeah, so this is the thing, because with this trade system you can technically trade any item for any other item, because that's how PoE works. So we have to have some kind of way to basically tell players, okay, so here's the actual thing that people are trading this with. So effectively, unless you're the first person ever to trade something, then it's going to say here's the most popular several things that people trade for the SOAR, trade for the SIN. It also shows you the market price, obviously, for what's been going on, as well as okay, so we're getting into stock market terms here, but the first five price levels in the order book. So that's to say you can see what the how many things are available at a few different price levels, and that will allow you to to do your trade. So I suppose some people will be learning more about the stock market pretty soon. I guess we'll have
some people are going to love that.
Yeah, for sure. But one thing just to make sure people understand is this is still player to player trade. You don't know who you're trading with, and it will be instant if there's liquidity in the market, but it is coming from someone else's actual stash.
Yeah, it's a physical trade still.
Yeah. So just that's worth bearing, because some people, when they see the video, they're okay, it's just you're trading with the system somehow, or there's some kind of market thing with the system determines a price or something. No, it's not that. You're actually buying off someone else. So any trade you do where you've got I'm buying this, I'm selling this, someone else has entered a trade on the other end of I'm selling this, I'm buying that. And
the prices are all set by players. That's you guys setting that stuff.
Exactly.
There's a few other things I'll just mention as well that are adjacent, or that got implemented as a result. So when you're adding them, it will pull from your stashes. It won't. You don't have to move everything to your inventory first and then do it. So you can, because if people might be wondering, okay, if I want to sell or trade away 5,000 chaos or some number of chaos that won't fit in their inventory. As long as it isn't their stash, you can do it. You can do up to 65,000 of a given currency in a single exchange. If you have that much. What else? There are shortcut binds for moving all of them to your inventory, so you don't have to control click spam 1,000 times. It is, I believe, control right click will move all of them to your inventory. And also, as a bonus, we have implemented that to and from the stash with all stackables as well.
Good.
So you can control right click on a thing in your inventory to move all of that type into your stash, and vice versa.
My 35-year-old hands are falling apart. Thank you.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
Best change. Very good. So if this is successful, do you see it being something you expand to being able to do other things that aren't homogenous, so maps and gear and things like that?
Well, that's certainly the plan for PoE 2, and it would be nice to be able to do that in PoE 1 as well. We just have to work out how it can work exactly. So, I believe that we will get there, and that's certainly our intention. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, that's the intention. This part, I think though is solving quite a large amount of the problem, because I think this is the currency is what you're doing all the time. You need that to be easy. So we figured that we needed to get this part out there first.
Yeah, historic for the first time ever. That's been we want to do this unless something goes wrong.
Yeah.
Amazing. Perfect. All right. Well, we'll leave the currency exchange there. Thanks for the extra insight on that. Did you have to resist the temptation to go full candle graphs and all that stuff?
I'm sure at some point this will start to happen. We'll have community websites of all the technical indicators and all that sort of stuff.
Mad Money YouTube channel. Yeah.
It is worth noting also on the currency exchange, I will be posting a video on Monday just for anyone who's unclear, or Monday or Tuesday, New Zealand, for anyone who's unclear on how it works. It's a little bit of a like currency market for dummies kind of thing. It's just goes over the basics and hopefully, it's room for either feedback on UX if they see anything that wants to change, or of course just better understanding of how to use it. It is very easy for someone to get very scared looking at it and go, I don't quite know what to do. But it is pretty straightforward. You just, it can be easy to fare yourself out of buying or selling stuff because you may be like, I don't know what the best ratio is, and it provides all that stuff for you. It's pretty straightforward, but still, so hence putting out a video to try and help people out, in terms of understanding when they're going into it, and we'll see how it goes.
Mate, I'm definitely signing up for your trading tips newsletter. Can't wait.
My trading tips currently is like spam everyone and get really angry. So hopefully it's no longer that afterwards.
That's all of our strategy currently. Excellent. So returning to Settlers of Kalgur, how did this very cozy concept for the Settlers come about of this town building thing?
Well, I know what you pitched me on first was Pal World League. That was the first pitch I got.
I remember your initial response, I think, was, hold on, that could mean many things. Does that mean we have guns? And I was like, well, maybe.
Like Pokemon things.
So it kind of like it moved around a little bit from the initial pitch. I know, the first pitch was definitely too complicated with all sorts of it had like way more stages of different products and all sorts of stuff going on. Like it was pretty crazy, and so it kind of got put into a more sort of like PoE applicable like way. That was the initial one at least. But I don't know if you've got a
it was coming from again the philosophy of wanting to solve problems. So I wrote down all the problems, and I was like, how can we solve all these problems? And it was like, well, if you had an NPC for each, and then it's like an NPC, well, that would mean a town for each, and then you want to make some game mechanic out of it, so you have some level of automation and stuff like that. And yes, there was a very, very, very long list at the start. And we ended up just refining it down to like, here are the actual important things that we can do and want to do. But yeah, and then obviously how the rest of it came about, the coziness and using Kalgur and all of that stuff, ultimately just comes from the fact that it's like, well, one thing that takes a long time in development, like a very, very long time, is art. Right, it takes a long time. You got your concept, you got research, you got all the way through to the actual modeling and everything. It is a long process. So all of a sudden, when you can be like, well, we've got all this art from this other game here,
Andy.
Yeah. So we actually thought it would be pretty cool, basically, because in Act 4 and PoE 2, we've got this whole thing of like the Kalgur making a settlement on Rayclast. We thought it would be just cool to sort of tell that story of how that happened here, and we've got some of the stuff like it would be quite nice to do that. That's kind of ended up how that being. But the theme that we got there came after the initial concept of we want to make some kind of settlement town thing, and we're like, okay, what can we do with that? And then we realized, hey, we've already got this sort of storyline we've got going on here in PoE 2. Might as well connect it up and kind of have like an interesting thing there.
It definitely feels like increasing the scope of the world a little bit, because this is a distant civilization 1,500 kilometers away. I saw on the map, and those are people who have not been involved in the storyline of PoE 1. So this is a new expansion there, world-wise.
I mean, they always sort of technically existed. Like there was lore written for that when we did the previous expansion with them, Expedition. But like in PoE 2, we kind of expanded on that because we had that location and everything, and so we that just meant that we've got the stuff, and I think it adds a little bit to the flavor to have to do that sort of stuff.
But yeah, it is very, very rare for us to go to talk about or go outside of Rayclast ever.
Yeah, there's presumably a whole world out there, but we've never really heard too much about it. Right?
It's not just like here's a planet of water with this like tiny little island, right? Like
the Star Wars planets.
So
all just one thing.
What we're saying is Boat League is possible. It's not like it's just land everywhere.
Confirmed.
Damn, that was I could have used that as an excuse for no Boat League was to have it. Aside from this little bit of water, there's just land. The rest of it,
yeah, you've already dropped the ball on that one. There's a few boats already.
Damn it, there's lots of water.
All right.
Yeah.
So this idea of This is very much like a meta progression league, right? Like, and that's not a new concept. The idea of like a league having its own sort of progression outside of your personal character progression. But this is definitely the main flavor here. It feels. Is this something you specifically wanted to give players, like a greater context for their things that they're doing? So they're doing their Atlas, but they're getting golden resources and progressing this whole other thing.
I mean, for sure. But I will mention that, like, I guess it wasn't dwelled on a lot in the video, but like the resource gathering thing. Like those encounters are encounters that you're going to be encountering through the world, and they have their own mechanics and stuff, which obviously Mark can talk more about. So like that is definitely like content there as well. It's just that like it's kind of not as easy to show. Like we kind of needed to show about all this sort of town stuff. But yeah, those encounters will hopefully be very enjoyable as well. And that's kind of like I suppose you could call that the meat and potatoes in some sense of the league, because that's what you'll be doing. Every area you're going to find these things and have to do those encounters. So.
Yeah. So what's that content like in maps then?
Yeah, so you got one in every area. Well, aside from something like Tidal Island and some of that stuff, you got one in every area minimum. So it's 1 to 2, and there are 5 different outcomes. Kind of 6, but we'll go over the 5. And so you can find different minerals. So the first is Crimson Iron. Crimson Iron is like iron that's overrun with like corruption. So you have these 3. 2 to 5, as it goes up as you go through the game, of these kind of growth spawners, and they're spawning demons or monsters. And then as you kill each growth, the other growths heal, like surge, spawn more monsters, and they accelerate, so they get slightly harder over time. So it's just a full monster encounter. Upon completing it, you get the ore. You've got Orichalcum, which is like guarded by these also demons, or demons were worshipping it. And you notice it had like a shrine icon. So after you kill all the demons, you get the shrine buff, which is, without immediately it sounding underwhelming, the old you had the old like shock, well, you got the shock nova and firestorm shrines, except like done actual damage. So like all of a sudden you've got meteors and lightning storms raining down around you, and they are actually designed to kind of destroy monsters. So you get just this spike of power where you can kind of just run through and let them just obliterate everything. The third is petrified amber, which is looks like a little kind of like a tree thing, and clicking it, and all of a sudden heaps of blight-esque monsters kind of come out of the ground and try and attack it. And it's almost like the old Aurion missions from way back, where you just have to protect this tree from the blighted monsters. It's not very difficult. Like, none of these are pitched to be very, very difficult, but they are going up in difficulty in the order that I am explaining them. The fourth is Bismuth, which I suspect will be people's favorite. The way this works is it's guarded by magic and rare monsters. I think 3 packs. I think 1 is rare. Well, maybe early game not rare, but late game it's like 1 is rare, 2 are magic. And they have an extra elemental modifier on them. Like the rare and magic mods, they just got an extra one that's elemental aligned. And when you obviously kill them, there's some free 3 packs of monsters. No one's going to complain about that. You click the Bismuth, it releases the elements into the rest of the area, which will apply elemental modifiers to all magic and rare packs in the area. League monsters have a lower chance of getting them, so it's not too out of control. And that does come with the difficulty, but it also comes with the increased item quantity and rarity that
a bit Wildwood
the mods come with.
It?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Obviously, it doesn't spawn frequently enough, so I don't expect people to do the whole, run around the whole area killing nothing before clicking it.
Yeah, nice.
You'd be wasting all of your time. However, of course, I can imagine it is the Magic Finder's dream, even though magic finding is nerfed, but whatever, that's a different thing. It is the current, whatever it is to be Magic Finder's dream.
Magic Find's buff because it's better now, because you don't have to wear crappy gear.
Well, sure. Well, yeah, sure. Whatever state it's in, or however you feel about it, it is the dream for that person, because obviously you can find I believe you can find 2 of them in an area, and all of a sudden you're doubling up on that. I will obviously double check that, but that was definitely the intention. And then, you're getting like these kind of elemental tornadoes spawn throughout the level. Obviously, they don't spawn when all the monsters are dead, so you're not just like losing and getting killed by a random tornado. And then the 5th encounter is Verisium, which is the thing that the Calgurans love so much. And that very much is... it's like the encounter from Crucible, where it's just like... interact with this rock, and it like builds up the amount of Verisium and like spawns all the monsters around it, and then you fight them and kill them, and you get the Verisium at the end, and the monsters, you can see them kind of merging and upgrading over time. And so it's a little bit of a pick your own difficulty. Obviously it doesn't have the whole, I talk about Crucible, it doesn't have the whole weapon tree ruckus going on and having to put an item in there and all that. It's just here's your encounter. And then of course there is one boss as well, so occasionally you find a kind of hollow in the ground.
One boss.
Yep.
Okay.
It's in-game, very much in-game. Quite difficult, and he is guarding a lot of Verisium, and also, again, can drop a unique, and I'm pretty sure all those bosses drop a pretty substantial amount of gold as well.
So you've kind of got like 5 micro league mechanics kind of just there also, like on top of all that stuff. But as I said, it wasn't really covered like that extensively in the video. So I guess that was something that people, like that's your kind of like main combat stuff that you're kind of doing, that's in area.
And you've got the bosses like attacking your town and boats.
There's a couple other things
too.
like that. So yeah, there's kind of other things. So there's actually a lot going on with that, that more so than what was kind of explained.
But all that to say, there's a lot of words to say that it seems like a classic fight monster in circle.
For sure.
Fight monster in circle.
Yeah, it's 1, 2, it's 2, 3, 5. So yeah, 4 encounters fight monsters in circle, and 1 is fight monsters in whole area.
Right.
Perfect.
Yeah,
that's everybody's favorite.
Yeah.
So even if you're not that into the meta progression side of things, it's still a fight monster in circle there. You get
Yes, of course.
Good.
Sure.
It all comes back to that.
It is a speed, and again, you can. There's no real harm in like just doing that for as long as you want, accumulating as much gold as you want, and then if you want to engage with the town later or something, that's always something you can do. End of the day, the gold is going to be your primary restriction, so being able to just farm for ages and get a whole bunch of gold isn't going to like, and while not necessarily engaging with the town, is not going to set you back that far.
Yeah, this is very much a take it at your own leisure.
100%, yes.
That touches on the next question, and the one that when I watched it, I was like, this is the thing people might be most concerned about, is the somewhat controversial area of game design, timers, right?
Yep.
So we worried that this would give people ick because they just have that around timers.
I can see what you mean, and like that was honestly when I was talking to Mark about like what's the thing that's going to be the controversial thing about the league. That was certainly up there. One thing that we're wanting to make sure that's really clear though is that you can stack a lot of work like on like in your town that can be done in a queue without you having to come back. So it's not like you have to come back every freaking hour to like check on anything, right? Like you can queue days of work, and like if you're doing like your map runners, for example, like you've got your big queue there that you can do, and then like you can just come back and then they've done all the maps, you get all the loot from all of them.
So you can just log in when you normally log in.
It also doesn't mean it's so long. Like there's these sweet spots in time that we've really aimed for, right? Anything too short, highly annoying. And then anything too long feels like a mobile game. Right? So we have this kind of sweet spots for a lot of them where it's like for example, you have your queue of maps, but I think, I will note, like I'm going to say some times, but it is like highly variable, and you have the agency based on how much gold you have, the skilled workers you have. You can get these things pretty damn quick. You can, but you can also have them take a bit longer, and it's not necessarily the right or wrong answer to go either way. So if you want faster turnaround on your rewards, you do have some agency on that. It'll just cost more gold to do so. And if you want to have like a slower turnaround, and focus your gold somewhere else, that is entirely up to you if you want to do that. So it's got a lot of agency. However, we have been experimenting with numbers like a lot. It has been discussed constantly. And for example, with the shipping, you had the port of Calgary. That's the one that has the longest distance, or the 1,500 kilometers. That does take the longest. And I currently believe it's towards even 10 hours. But there are ones that are going to take less than 1 hour. And now there are advantages, like a longer shipment will yield better rewards and have higher risk and different rewards. Each port has different unique rewards, and a closer one, but it's not like such a differential that you're always going to do. Well, it's hard for me to predict exactly what players will think that is the best answer, but it shouldn't be the case that you're always doing the thing that takes you feel like you have to do the thing that takes like 10 hours. So there's lots of quick things, lots of long things, and it's kind of up to you how you want to engage with that. And I think that's honestly what mostly differentiates a lot of this, aside with the fact it's also gated by gold, which requires you to actually play the game. It's not like it's just some AFK town, at the end of the day, you have to be playing in order to actually achieve this, killing monsters, looting loot. So There's heaps of stuff there, but we have aimed for that exact sweet spot such that if you are playing, it's not highly annoying and also not like I never get my rewards. Like it's going to be pretty bad if you're like, I'm level, let's say you're in Act 1 and you unlock your shipping and you send your shipping and you're like, okay, I'm not going to get that back till I'm level 80.
The ritual problem.
That's just terrible, right? So, yes, there are very quick turnarounds as well for things like that, and then there are longer turnarounds when you're willing to spend that time to do so. And noting there are 3 ships, you could send one to a far port and then one to a close port, so you can get some ships turning around with high frequency and another turning around with a longer frequency. And the same with the mapping. It's entirely based on the difficulty of the maps, and again how skilled your runners are. So if you want to have higher turnarounds as well, you can put in either easier maps, lower tier maps, or you can put in more difficult maps. Now, I did note in the live stream the timer on the mining was before we had done any iteration, so I'm pretty sure it had some real absurd amount of time to mine that ore. That was just a straight mistake. It does not take that long. It is much quicker.
It's also worth mentioning with the stuff is that, like as I was saying with the queues, like, okay, you can just put as many, like when you find resources and there's that sort of mining queue, it's not like you have to like manually reassign your things every time. Like they just move on to the next task.
Yeah.
So effectively what that means is that, you're not having to come back every, and refresh them. You just play, and then the only stuff you have to come back, anything where you'd have to come back and reset them, like for example with the mapping, the queue is long enough that you can just like jam a bunch of stuff in there, and then like what I don't want is you to feel like you have to like wake up in the middle of the night and like freaking put more stuff in there and then come back. That's what I want to avoid. Like it should be that you're still coming back at the normal time that you would play, like that is our design intent. And so if that's not, we need to make sure that we're balancing it correctly so that that's the case, that you don't feel pressured to like log in at some time you wouldn't normally do it.
Yeah, this sort of thing can be fun because it's like you get to come back to rewards and progress, and everybody loves progress and progression, right?
For sure.
We're addicts for that stuff. That's why we play this genre. But I was definitely concerned about that idea that would have to, I feel like if I didn't get on in half an hour after I was planning on logging off, I wouldn't be able to reallocate my workers.
Right.
But you don't have, it just does that.
Yeah, it just does it.
Well, we're not making a mobile game here. I know that's the
and you can't pay to
association.
skip any of these timers.
Of course not. And I'm not going to also at one point. I know. Look, these things are always going to be divisive. They're not necessarily going to be globally loved. And part of it is just you're going to have to try it to understand.
Mm-hmm.
The concept of a timer is scary to start with. But I'm also on the other hand not going to sit here about complaining about the cold currency thing and then also implement something that on the other hand I'm going to have equal levels of frustration with myself as a player. Surprisingly, but you want
to play this after all, don't you?
100. Of course I want to play it. I'm never going to make a game I don't want to play. So yeah, my hope is, but of course that assumes we get it right. The good thing is we're very, very fast to react to this stuff. So if the timers are tilted one way or another, we have so many levers we can adjust to rebalance. It is, of course, we get our internal feedback, we get our alpha feedback on the times, but that's still a very small subset compared to everyone. So I could expect, if things aren't right, if they're off, if something is taking too long or too short, or there's not enough agency, we're very, very quick to be flexible to that stuff and react to it if we have to. But yeah, it's interesting and it's new for damn sure.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But I'd say I'm more definitely on the side of excited over worried.
Good.
But there's always a little bit of worry there. It comes with the job, and
I like that you guys are still trying new things. Whether they work out or not.
100%. A large part of what we always try and do is push the boundary, right? Like just doing the safe thing over and over and over again can make things feel quite stale. So we definitely want to take risks and see where they go and see how they evolve, and because ultimately I believe that makes the best game possible for sure.
Keep trying it. One more quick nuance about that is the progress on timers and things, that's all even online versus offline?
Yeah.
Okay, so whether you're you don't have to stay logged in, online to speed things up.
No.
Good stuff.
The only things that can happen that disrupt it, which is obviously if your map, if your ship gets commandeered, it can get commandeered offline or online, right? So it can stop it. It isn't something that happens ultra frequently, and you can avoid it. You can get it to the point where commandeering will not occur, and the same with your Atlas runners being kidnapped. That can occur online or offline, but again, it is avoidable. You don't it doesn't have to happen. Like if you can get good enough people and run slightly easier content, and all of a sudden there's no risk of your Atlas runners failing or anything like that.
Yeah. Speaking of risk, so how does this scale with like map tiers and map effect and stuff like that? So as you move up through maps, do you get more resources, more gold? Does it scale with like map quantity? So your mods?
Yep. Gold scales with everything that drops would scale with. In party, I get my gold, you get your gold. We cannot share gold. Obviously, there's no point in having it. If you can't trade it, then all of a sudden, items do not sell for gold, so it's not like you can trade items to bypass that. But everything, item map quantity scales gold. Yep, all the same. It's auto pickup, obviously. With obviously the new enhanced item pickup radius, and the amount of ore also should scale with quantity. Yes, obviously, much like sulfite, I guess, from Delve. That's probably one of the closest comparisons in terms of like giving you a resource.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So it seemed like mostly gold was used to upgrade the buildings and things like that in your town, and that sort of progress is mostly through that. So the resources are all for this shipping to get this risk-reward system to get currency and gear and stuff like that. And the multiple pages of currency thing, that looked a bit crazy. Is that for real? Like, how much work is getting 3 pages of Chaos Orbs and Divines and stuff?
Well, that's that agency I'm talking about as well, where a long trip should yield a lot of loot. Now, we have made some changes since then where what we're doing is, instead of because we were scaling rewards on quite a quantitative axis, and we've moved a lot of that into more qualitative, so that like instead of getting so much more currency linearly, you're getting better currency instead of more, just so it's less of that.
Alts roll up into chaos and whatnot.
Yeah, if you save up, like you can just be like, I'm just going to play, get all the gold and acquire as many resources as I can, and send a shipment that's like maxed out in value, and then put the best possible ship workers on there because you don't want to lose that shipment, I'll tell you that, and send it to the farthest thing. Like, you'll get back a ton of loot, but of course you have to. You're now getting 1 week of loot all in one go. You know what I mean? Like, you will get an absolute ton, which some people will find ultra satisfying.
Yeah.
But yes, we are trying to not. Obviously, it shouldn't be that you're just getting 50 pages of items, but you'll get some amount, and ideally the quality of the items get better as you send more, as opposed to just the quantity. Yeah.
I saw a question in chat as well. The wages, like, how does that work with when's that getting paid? Like, do you get overdrafted account fees? Like, what are we dealing with here?
So you have to take so you've got your personal gold, and then there's a treasury, and you want to put the gold into the treasury, and the wages only take from the treasury. And the reason for that is so that you're not like just randomly losing your gold, that you're like, okay, I'm going to get to 60,000 so I can buy these items. And all of a sudden it's just like draining it, and you like can't figure out. So your wages are paid from the treasury. You can do this via Johan or via the village map. There's just you hit add, drag, set an amount, hit add, it goes there. And yeah, they are just continuously drained from that. So it's not like it doesn't really come in chunks. It's like continuously going.
And do they unionize if you don't put enough money in there, or?
Not in Rayclast, no.
No worker protection in Rayclast.
All of a sudden you might find you're collaborating with those pirates and with those bandits, and you're arranging them to come in and kidnap people more often, and you had that abandon option we saw because those workers were
nice.
No, they don't. It's all very much a we're all achieving the same goal, I guess, on the same team, but they just want their money. That's fine.
Yes, the children yearn for the mines. So I cracked up when I saw the map running teams auto simulating map thing.
Yeah.
So do they actually simulate running the map? Do they like actually run the map for you and get the things out of it you would get out of it?
We've tried very hard to make it feel like the case. However, of course, you don't simulate actually every single monster dying. It's too expensive, right?
Extrapolated
but
simulation.
you effectively take here's what you'd have, and then you have, I mean, here's the question: do you trust the workers to pick up the right items? Because What if like
Over to the
what if
lip
it's
filters.
like you like get back your items and you're like, damn it, I know you left a mage blood on the ground. I just know you did. But yeah, anyway, you're not going to think about that, obviously. I mean, you can if you want, but yes, you do get it back. So if you send them to I can't remember which maps. We've shuffled all the div cards around, so I'm not sure which maps drop what.
Now
But
we
whatever,
can too.
whatever one drops mage blood, if you put that base type in, you the mage blood card, you will get that card out. That is the way to get that. Of course, generally people like running that themselves. So,
and you're telling me that like if it's a Hydra map, they'll bring a Hydra fragment back for you.
Yep, if you put in a Hydra map and they clear it successfully, it's worth noting they have a percentage amount of clear. And you can get that as high as you possibly can, but sometimes they get through like 50% of it and die because you put the map in as too hard.
Yeah,
You'll get 50%
are
of
they
the
burning
items.
6 portals halfway through a Hydra map?
Yeah. Some of the, if you're not sending elite people, they're kind of bad.
There's different quality of map runners, just as there is in Path of Exile players.
if you're sending your miners into the mapping, they don't know what to do. They're just like, I've tried mining the monsters and I failed
on the first pack.
Yeah. But yeah, they'll bring that back. You chuck in a map with 5 delirium orbs, they'll probably all die. But if they don't, they'll bring you back some splinters and some delirium rewards.
So what's like the most sketch, like juiced up map that they can run here if you get the best of the best?
I mean, the same as the player, right? A fully a prop corrupted T17 with whatever else is bloody on it. I mean, or 16. Right. I mean, they'll probably they might get. Sometimes you actually it's not mistake proof. You can put it in, and it can be like they have a 1% chance of 1% of the map will be cleared.
Good luck, guys.
And you put it in, and you see the timer count down like 2 seconds, and then they fail, and you're like, oh, they just died.
Portals gone in 2 seconds.
They just died to the first monster.
Damn, that's almost as bad as me.
So yeah, you don't want to do that. But I mean, you technically can. You can just send them to die. Now they don't. In that case, they don't actually permanently die. That can happen. And you actually can lose the worker.
Oh, wow.
There is a sync on that, so you are constantly trying to find more, but it doesn't happen that often. Excellent. And again, it is mostly avoidable by playing a little bit more safe instead of just sending them to their demise all the time.
This whole thing blows my mind. I just love the idea that we can just have like a bunch of plebs now to farm our fragments for it, so we can focus on bossing, like kings, while they do the peasant work in fields. Crazy. How did you resist the temptation to not go super hard on this and let us gear them and make parties and change their loot filters?
Well,
and builds?
Early on, there was all sorts of stuff like that we were talking about. It was like we were going full mercenary system with all sorts of stuff for a while, but it was too much and it was too complicated. So we decided not to in the end. But the whole auto running maps thing was certainly something we were very keen on very early in the league.
This massive expansion.
Yeah.
This is actually the downscoped version.
I'm getting that sense.
We certainly had mercenaries as in the first concept, and it was like you can send your mercenaries either on the ships or to the maps, and you can gear them up, and you can give them skills, and they have specializations. It's like
it was just too much though. It was too much management, too much not good.
So different, so much going on.
Different league's problem now.
But yeah, that does kind of sound like another league that I want, though. I'm not gonna lie. I like this auto exile thing.
Right.
Exile team manager, kind of like a sports manager game. Yeah. Awesome. Maybe for the future.
Maybe.
All right. So yeah, that features list, that video just kept going. You guys also showed rune smithing, which is like a new take on bench crafting, but as enchantments. These rune words, are they all known recipes, or is there some discovery process there?
So you start with a few available. So there are different runes, different names.
Fuck. I'm out.